Bills back at practice yesterday, and an updated injury report ahead of Bills and Patriots on Sunday. A new name on the report, Dorian Strong, Bills rookie corner, did not practice on Thursday with a neck injury, so we'll see if we get any further update on him. Dorian Williams did not practice for the second day in a row, so no Dorians at Bills practice. Bunch of limited players. TJ Sanders was limited with a knee injury. That was new. Ed Oliver, Matt Milano, Spencer Brown, all limited for the second day in a row. Same with Jackson Hawes. Joey Bosa was on the report as a participant with the veteran rest day. The Barnes Firm Injury Report, brought to you by The Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. Meanwhile, for the New England Patriots and their report from yesterday, the biggest name probably was that Milton Williams, the Patriots' big-name defensive tackle free agent acquisition, did not practice on Thursday with an ankle injury after being limited on Wednesday. Thursday Night Football goes to overtime, and the 49ers win by a field goal over the LA Rams. The Rams were in scoring position late, went for it on 4th and 1, got stopped. The San Francisco 49ers improved to 4-1 on the year with Mac Jones at quarterback. He threw for 342 and 2 touchdowns in the game. Baseball playoffs last night. Game 3s in the wild card round. Tigers beat the Guardians 6-3. Cubs topped the Padres 3-1, and the Yankees shut out the Red Sox 4-0. They will advance to play Toronto in the ALDS. That's your Paddock Chevrolet Sports Update. Paddock Chevrolet celebrating 90 years of being your hometown dealership.
It's all Bills all day. Buffalo Bills Football Friday, exclusively on WGR Sports Radio 550.
Brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. By Celino Law. Car crash? Call Celino. Call the 8s. And by Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Crosby's hometown fuel, game day ready since 1922.
You know, these division games are tough anytime you play each other, just because you're so familiar with each other.
Snap, fakes the handoff to Cook. Allen gonna run it, tucks it, and he reaches the goal line. The Beast has been released as he takes it in on a 5-yard touchdown run.
You know, Coach Vrabel does a great job on the defensive side, and he does a great job at having those guys ready, and they always play like he played, very physical. And we know that.
Play clock at 1, handoff to Kamara, who is slammed and dropped by the rookie, Deion Walker.
It's going to be a really good coached football team. They're going to be very sound, and, they're not going to beat themselves.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe on the home of the Bills. WGR Sports Radio 550.
Hey, everybody. Happy Football Friday. Jeremy and Joe, what's up?
Morning.
Morning, everybody. Morning, Owen. Morning, Joe Callie's here. He's wearing his rivalry uniform jersey.
Yes.
Love
nice.
to see that. Love to see it. Yeah, happy Friday. Happy Football Friday. It's beautiful out again. 53 right now.
Should we have worn white today?
Or
save it for Sunday?
I have
ourselves.
I have a white hat on. There you go. It's the best I got. Got a white hat on. I've got white in the lining of my hoodie.
Of the hoodie.
It's the best I got.
Imagine going to the stadium wearing gray. You're like, you're not wearing white. Like, you don't see look at the lining of the hoodie. White.
True. Which brings a question. What level of commitment should each individual fan have? What level of community service is there to wear white Sunday? Because
at all?
Yeah. But to really go for it. The Bills have asked, wear white. I got Deion Dawkins saying he's excited to see the crowd in white. And if you're someone that's a Bills fan that has a blue jersey and you say, I'm not doing that, I'm wearing blue.
Yeah.
Are you a party pooper?
Yes.
Yes?
Absolutely.
You're an active party pooper.
Yeah, they're going for a thing here. They're trying to, it's a collective effort to have it be a whiteout. And every person that doesn't do that is like kind of... by little percentages, ruining what they're going for.
Are they the same as a person that sits like this during the wave with their arms crossed? Like, I'm not doing this. I'm not going to be a part of this.
Yeah, but you don't stand out when you're not standing up for the wave because everybody's standing around you. This is if you're seeing pockets of blue around the stadium, if they do an overshot, or if you're in the stands, you can just look across the field and be like, I could see from here.
Look at that guy.
At that guy over in 207. He's wearing blue.
207.
This guy's wearing red.
207, it's all white shirts except for one guy.
Yeah, if anything, you might be mistaken for a Patriots fan in this game because Bills fans are going to be wearing white. Who's going to be wearing blue? The few New England fans in the crowd.
I wonder about the commitment they'll get to it. I have a white jersey. I've got my white Stevie Johnson jersey. I'll rock that. My old throwback Stevie Johnson white jersey.
Yeah.
Other than that, I guess I could just wear
a plain white T-shirt. That's all you got, right?
a plain white T-shirt.
Plain white T-shirt is a better idea for this game Sunday than a blue Bills jersey. I'm saying it now.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what it's going to look like. I don't know what level of investment they'll get from the fans to do this. I do think it's a better idea to try a whiteout now than it is in December, because in December, I've got ski gear. Hey, sorry,
yes.
I've got one jacket that will keep me this warm. And what am I going to do?
Go buy a white
3X T-shirt to put over it? I guess you could do that.
Yeah.
You could.
Yeah, but that's not easy. That's easier said than done.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a white jacket, so for me it wouldn't be hard at all. I think you should full commitment here. Like everything should be white that you wear.
You don't have to go pants.
White pants.
You don't have to go
Go
pants.
buy some white pants.
No one's going to see your pants. I think you're fine.
People see your pants.
No, if you're seated, you won't see the pants. And listen, I got a whiteout shot of what's it called? What's the stadium? Beaver Stadium? Beaver Stadium, yeah.
Yeah.
In Penn State. You're not seeing anybody's pants in Beaver Stadium.
I think not wearing white pants is fine. I had a conversation with a buddy yesterday who is one of my more superstitious friends, and he's got a jersey.
Superstitious, not just stitious.
Like mega-stitious
right.
even.
Okay.
He has a red Color Rush jersey. He's like, I wear this jersey every week for the game. I can't not wear this jersey. I'm going to the game. I don't want to not wear the white. What do I do?
You gotta wear the white.
And I think in the absence of anything else, the Bills have asked you to do a thing. Mm-hmm. If you can do it, you should do the thing.
What I told him was what you mentioned about the parka. Like, just get a giant white T-shirt and put it on over the jersey, so you've got your jersey on.
What are we doing?
You know you're wearing your jersey.
But what are we doing?
And
like,
then
at
you
that
got
point,
the white.
Are you really wearing the jersey if no one can see the jersey? Who cares?
For this guy, yes. He just needs it on his
to be
body.
on him.
Superstitious.
Wear a white shirt and then wear it like a cape around your neck. The jersey. Tie it around your neck or something.
Poncho style.
Yeah, do something like that.
That could work too.
Wear it around your waist. Figure it out.
While we're sitting here saying it doesn't matter what pants you wear, if you wore a cape, that kind of wouldn't matter either, because all you're trying to do is appear to have some sort of white clothing on, really from the front.
Oh, you're saying a white cape around the
I'm
red
saying
jersey?
I'm saying red cape.
Red cape.
White shirt is better than red shirt, white.
Maybe we need
let's
a
flip
bib situation.
Let's flip it. Let's have him wear the red jersey and he wears a white cape around.
No, that's backwards. You need the white in the front, not in the back.
Okay, so you want the white shirt with the red cape.
Because all I need to do is I need the Bills to know I'm supporting you. I've worn white like I'm supposed to. When Deion Dawkins looks at me, if he sees a red jersey and a white cape that he can't see, I've let him down.
At the least, you have to make up for not wearing white on the torso, like in a big way. Like, you got to wear a white hat. You got to find white arm sleeves that you can wear, white gloves. Like, every inch of your body has to be white, other than that red jersey. If you're going with the red jersey, that would be my recommendation to the person.
We should hand out Bills bibs so they can everybody just gets a front end piece to cover whatever you're wearing. Don't have the white.
How did the Sabres do at Game 1 in 2006? They had a whiteout?
Yeah, everybody just wore white shirts, and they get the rally towels. The rally towel helps a lot. Yeah. And the Bills are going to give 70,000 rally towels out on Friday. You spin that thing around. It's, now I've got moving white fabric, so that helps.
Yeah, and if you look at the shot of the crowd for Game 1 against Philadelphia, like, it's not everybody, but it's enough to where it's like the job's been done. Right? Like, I remembered it. I remembered that everybody was wearing white in the crowd that day. So maybe a few people can get away with it, but I think it would look better if every single person was doing it, obviously. Yeah. So I think an effort is required here on some level.
The Sabres, when they did it, might have given out just white T-shirts on every chair. That's probably what happened. Is like, here's a white shirt on every chair.
That makes it
And
easier.
if you're wearing a jersey, putting a shirt on over a jersey is tough to do.
See, I don't like that, though, because then I've got to carry around my other shirt or jersey that I've worn to the game for the rest of the day.
Right.
And that's kind of annoying.
And that's back in 05, 06, 06, 07, when you'd get a white shirt, and on the front it would say, like, 1 team, 1 goal. And on the back there'd be 7 corporate sponsors that made the shirt, that's fine.
It didn't say thank you, fans, on the front?
I know for a while there was 1 team, 1 goal. I know that.
Thank you, fans was on the ice. Yeah.
Yes, post-lockout.
The whole year.
Yeah. Thank you, fans.
Thank you, fans.
Was
almost on the ice as they won the Stanley Cup.
Thank you for returning. Well, 803-0550. It's a Football Friday. Jeremy and Joe, happy to have you along with us. You can jump in on the chat. You can do whatever you're looking for here. Should I confront you, Joe, right away with your Shanahan is a fraud take?
I mean, do it.
How's it feeling now that he's got Mac Jones going to the Super Bowl?
I mean, do it in the Super Bowl. How about that?
Okay,
do it in the Super Bowl.
Do it in the Super Bowl.
This is like Rory during his Masters drought, winning like the Travelers. Congratulations.
It's Rory.
You're great. I know you're great.
It's Rory winning the Travelers without a driver, 6-iron, 8-iron, 9-iron, and a putter, because they've got nothing out there, and the Niners just do what they do. They win.
Maybe don't sign a quarterback that's had like 3 shoulder surgeries in his career before you do it.
Purdy?
No, but it's Jones. Hey, Jones looked good.
He looked great last night.
Yeah, it made me think more about Purdy, I guess, last night, and how much he's really worth to them, or how good Jones was. This is the guy that Shanahan wanted, wasn't it? Wasn't all the talk that he wanted Mac Jones at the draft a couple of years ago, and then it was more John Lynch that pushed for Trey Lance?
Yep.
I mean, Schefter, I remember a month before, was like, they're going to take Mac Jones, 3rd overall. And they didn't take Mac Jones. And he looks like if he was just there, he's on one knee and looking that good, by the way. Like, he probably would just be a good starting quarterback if he had been in San Francisco the whole time, right?
Very possible.
He would be Brock Purdy.
Maybe better. Maybe Purdy, maybe better. Yeah.
Right. So, in that way, yes. But, we already knew that about Shanahan, right? He's the best in the league at being able to win with a backup quarterback. Nobody can take that title from him. He is the best at that, no doubt.
Yeah, the title of getting the backup quarterbacks to play well, I guess.
He is that, yes.
I thought the title was non-athletic quarterbacks. Getting good results from non-athletic quarterbacks. That's Mac Jones, that's Garoppolo. I don't know if that's Purdy. I mean, Purdy can run a little bit. He's not a freak show, but he can move. The Niners win last night. They beat the Rams. And, the NFC West has a couple good teams in it. The Niners, I guess they're going to have one of those years. It looked like a year where they're going to lose 10 guys and win 6 games. Turns out it's the other one. It's one of those years where they go to the Super Bowl. They either go to the Super Bowl or win 6 games, right? That's pretty much how the Niners go.
Pretty much. Yeah. I mean, they might get their guys back.
That's
a lot of them by the time
Kittle, Ayuk.
These big games are going to show up. The fact they're winning now while they're going through, Kittle being out for the start of the year so far, and even see every run play from McCaffrey. McCaffrey, it just is handoff, 3 yards, falls down. Mm-hmm. There's nothing happening with him on the ground. But then he catches the ball and looks like a different human being.
It's magical in the passing game, yeah.
It doesn't make any sense how he looks so much better as a receiver right now than he does as a runner. So that might be something to keep an eye on for how he lasts through the year. But, yeah, if Purdy can get healthy, and they're already at 4 wins, they'll hit a soft part of their schedule coming up here soon. I know they play a lot of bad teams. I mean, they're in the playoffs, and if you can tell me they're healthy by the playoffs, then sure, they're one of the top contenders.
Yeah, McCaffrey 2.6 yards per rush
last night.
Yeah, 10 yards per catch.
Right.
Maybe stop handing it to him.
Yeah,
and just
maybe play him at
receiver. Throw it to him. Maybe throw it.
Play
to
him at receiver.
8 for 82 for McCaffrey through the air with a long of 16 on 9 targets. 8 catches on 9 targets. Kendrick Bourne 10 catches on 11 targets.
He was awesome.
He's good.
He's so good.
He's good.
Meanwhile, the Rams get a QB sneak play. Anything. The teams in the league that don't have any move on 4th and 1.
get the QB sneak play, you had us betting as part of our parlay the Stafford rushing under.
I don't need Stafford doing it. Sure,
Somebody.
right? Yes, no, I know. We had a parlay where we very nearly hit in Stafford under half a yard, which, by the way, that part hit.
It did.
He did not get to a yard.
It did.
Yeah, no, I don't. He had back problems in training camp, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even need him doing it. Like, where is the play that Baltimore runs or that all these other teams run where, hey, tight end comes in motion and he goes under center and he sneaks it? There's like a dozen teams in the league right now that think, yeah, we don't really want our quarterback doing it, so let's do this. Let's do it with this guy instead. And it works all the time on all of those teams. And the Rams just don't have that play. And they get into 4th and 1 situations, and it's always stressful. Because what's their move? They run it up the middle, and they lost a football game because they don't have a QB sneak play. How can you exist in a conference with the Philadelphia Eagles right now and not have anything to go to on that front? It's just, that to me it's dumb. And McVay took a little bit of blame for that play at the end of the game. I don't have any problem with them going for the win. Because they were, I feel like that's where the debate was going. Hey, should they have kicked the field goal to tie the game with 4 minutes to go? Like, no, they should not have done that. They don't win the game if they do that.
4 minutes to go in overtime.
In overtime.
Yeah.
So you're punting on winning the game and playing for the tie. That's not the problem. I think the problem is you do not have anything in your playbook that is a QB sneak play on a 4th and inches.
You might get the ball back. So if you were not up last night, right, the game is in overtime. The Niners get the ball first, and they kick a field goal. 8 plays, 37 yards, and they kick a field goal on a 4th and 12. So that's a very much – these teams in overtime now with this format are going to go for touchdowns, but 4th and 12 is, all right, let's kick a field goal.
Yes.
Then the Rams drive down all the way down to the San Francisco 11-yard line.
Yes, Stafford spun out in the pocket and threw like a 50-yard rope to Tutu Atwell.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable.
So that happens. They get to 4th and 1 at the San Francisco 11.
Yeah.
And, you could say play for the win, which, yes, that's in there. What they did was they said no thanks to the tie. They might get the ball back. There's 3:41 left. They don't have any timeouts, but if you kick the ball back to the Niners after you go for the field goal, the Niners are going to presumably try to score. There could be incomplete passes. Like, you have a chance to get the ball back. I'm not sure I love your chances, but there is a chance. So I do feel like the conversation today, whenever there is a tie, we say, ties stink, I don't want ties. Or at least I do. And last night, the Rams said, we don't want a tie either. So we're going to go for a 4th and 1. If it were 4th and 12, like the Niners had 4th and 12, I bet they kicked that field goal and maybe do settle for a tie. So credit the Rams for not settling for a tie. It cost them a tie. They lost because they didn't have a 4th and 1 play.
The way the Niners were moving the ball, though, this might have played into it, too. They might have thought the way the Niners have played all day, like especially that last drive before where they moved the ball, like they're going to get into field goal range with 3:41 to go. So they might have thought tie might not even be the most likely outcome here. If we touchdown ends the game, that's the other part of the calculus is you kick the field goal, you are giving the Niners another chance to win. Whereas you score the touchdown, you are not letting them touch it again.
Yeah, it's over.
Like, the game is over. This game is being won or lost on my offense, and I'm not letting them back on the field. And maybe if you had Mahomes on the other side, like in the Super Bowl, this was a debate for them. Or if you had Lamar or Allen on the other side, that would be easier. Like, I control the cards. I can ensure right now he doesn't touch the field again. It was Mac Jones on the other side, but Mac Jones had a great game.
He threw for over 300 yards.
So you might have had to treat him in that moment like, I probably don't want to let Mac Jones see the field again. Let me put this in my offense's hands. So I get that. Just have a QB sneak play.
Right. One thing from last night's game, I guess we found out Sean McVay will bench a guy that fumbles. Blake Corum got charged with a fumble because he didn't catch a pitch.
Yeah.
And Corum ends up with, after you had championed that he's starting to get some more carries, which was not wrong.
Yeah.
But maybe somebody heard that and thought, like, you know what? I'm going to jump on some Blake Corum tonight. 1 carry, 13 yards, and no catches on 2 targets. Yeah. He did not see the field much. I don't think he saw it after his fumble at all.
I never saw him after that.
They got down 14-0 in the game and then fumbled.
Right.
And still got it to overtime. So the Rams have... Isn't this also the Rams? We're sitting here talking about the Niners and what they are. The Rams are a team, they are 3-2 now. They could very easily be 5-0. 5-0 if they get a 4th down against San Francisco, and if they don't get a field goal blocked in Philly.
Yeah.
Like, they're really a yard and a half away from 5-0. Instead, they're 3-2. So what are the Rams going to do this season? Finish 10-7, go on the road in the playoffs, and be a tough out. Like, that's probably what's going to happen. They'll lose a bunch of stupid games, and they're really good. So I still think they're good. I wouldn't sleep on the Rams. The Niners, 4-1, and the Niners are 3-0 on the road. Which, by the way, L.A. last night might not be a road game for San Francisco. They take over that stadium every time.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't watch that game last night, the Rams, this is another, they should have won that game.
Yep.
Not just on the 4th and 1 at the end. They are down 3 with 2:52 to go, and they just effortlessly go 5 plays, 63 yards in less than 2 minutes. Like, we are walking down the field, and we are winning this football game. And they get down to 1st and goal at the 3 with a minute to go. And Kyron Williams has the ball punched out, kind of like the Jets game on Monday night, where Braylon Allen is about to fall into the end zone and the ball gets punched out at the last second. This was the last moment where the ball could get punched out. And what happened? Kyron Williams fumbled the football on the 1-yard line, within the 1-yard line, and loses it. And they somehow still managed to tie the football game. Within a minute, they get the ball back, drive down, field goal, tie it, get to overtime, and still had a chance. Like, that's a good football team.
Yep.
The Rams are a really good team.
If Kyron Williams doesn't fumble there, he scores, 40 fantasy points? He still had 32.
He had 32.
He had
so
2 touchdowns.
If he falls in, that's another 6. Yeah.
Well, it's Football Friday, and it's brought to you by Salino Law. Car crash, call Salino. Call the 8s. And by Crosby's Pizza and Subs, Crosby's Hometown Fuel. Game day ready since 1922. We'll talk to Sal at 7. Chris Brown joins us, slated for 8:30. It's Bills and Patriots. Got a lot of comments from Stephon Diggs. Got comments from Deion Dawkins about Stephon Diggs. And something in there, the comment from Dawkins, as he had a lengthy answer about Diggs, which was really cool. Something in there I want to ask you about the 13 seconds game, because Dawkins mentioned it yesterday. So we've got that to get to. We've got Bills and Patriots. Do you take the Patriots seriously? Are you ready to see what all the hype on Drake May is about? It's a good amount of hype for not a lot of wins yet. We'll see if those start to come. So Sunday Night Football on the way. We'll be waiting all day for Sunday night in our white gear. How about that pro tip? Don't put the white on until you're walking into the stadium. Otherwise, you just stains. I got to wear white.
You are so worried about stains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3.
I don't think the common person is thinking that much about stains.
I think a common person with 3 stain monsters running around their house.
Okay,
they are professional stainers of things. Yeah. I think about what I'm going to wear at all times because of that. So, yeah. I'm just a clumsy person also. So if I put on one of like Joe Kelly here, his white Bills rivalry uniform, if I put that on leaving for the stadium at, what time do I leave for the stadium for these games? 2 p.m. Mm-hmm. The idea that I would make it to kickoff without some sort of mark on my... I
think this is a good challenge.
It's impossible.
I think it's a challenge here. We should have him attempt it.
You want to take bets on how long it would last?
No, or we could take bets on the over-under and stains.
I would get coffee on myself on the drive there.
So to over-under 2.5 stains, what would you take?
Over.
Over?
Yeah.
So quick to that, too. Come on.
Are you going for... Does it count for... elements that stain or number of spots?
No, elements that stain. Because you could spill your coffee and bam, there's 6.
I'm going to get 3 things on me. Coffee, chicken wing, garlic parmesan sauce, and what else? Grease.
Chocolate.
Grease.
Somehow.
I reach over something near the camper and I get grease on my shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't trust me with white clothes. Anyway, it's white out, so wear your white gear.
But wear your white clothes on Sunday.
803-0550, our phone number. Just to prove this point, I wore a white hoodie earlier this week. I got a Sabres hoodie at the Sabres Foundation tournament. I told my wife, you know what I want to do with this white hoodie? I want to tie-dye it. Because if I tie-dye it blue and gold, it'll just look like a hoodie that's a Sabres hoodie that's tie-dye, and I won't have to constantly worry about staining it at all times. So I think I'm gonna stain it. Myself.
You're gonna preemptively stain
I'm gonna preemptively stain this. Yep. And tie-dye a white Sabres.
This is a whole nother level.
Yeah.
Why don't you just tie-dye all your white clothes then? That hat. Tie-dye that hat.
Well, the hat's pretty safe. I'm not gonna spill things from my mouth onto my hat.
It'd be impressive.
It would be. Football Friday, 803-0550 to join us, 1-888-550-2550. A whiteout on Sunday for Sunday Night Football. Bills, Patriots, Dawkins on Diggs on the Bills. You know, that's part of the story. The other part is whether or not the Bills will have any pushback in this division. We might find out Sunday night. Jeremy and Joe on a Football Friday here on WGR.
New name on the Bills injury report, cornerback Dorian Strong, not practicing yesterday, listed with a neck injury. Linebacker Dorian Williams, still not practicing with a knee. Meanwhile, limited was TJ Sanders, Ed Oliver, Matt Milano, Spencer Brown, and Jackson Hawes. The Barnes Firm injury report, brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. Thursday Night Football, the 49ers win over the Rams 26-23 in overtime. Rams went for 4th and 1 with under 4 minutes to play. Nearing the end zone, they decided to go for it, got stopped. San Francisco goes to 4-1 on the year. Rams drop to 3-2. Baseball playoffs yesterday, the wild card round comes to an end with the Tigers win over the Guardians, Cubs over the Padres, and the Yankees shut out the Red Sox to move on to play the Toronto Blue Jays. The DS series begin on Saturday, including Yankees Blue Jays on Saturday at 4. Those are your Paddock Chevrolet sports headlines. Paddock Chevrolet celebrating 90 years of being your hometown dealership.
It's all Bills all day. Buffalo Bills football Friday. Exclusively on WGR Sports Radio 550.
Brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. By Salino Law. Car crash? Call
Pretty okay to do back in the snap going into this break.
Yeah.
Pizza and Subs. Crosby's hometown fuel. 1922.
This is year 2 without Diggs. So it's not like world is going to make it the return of Diggs again. No, Diggs is our brother. Diggs is our teammate. Diggs is one of us, and we're a part of his journey just as well as he's a part of ours. He's helped us win a lot of games, and he's been through the struggles, the 13-second game, and like all that stuff. Like Diggs was here. We love Diggs. To the world, they look at it as entertainment of his, personal life, but he's a guy, and we love him as a football player and as a person.
Deion Dawkins there. Stephon Diggs had nice things to say about Sean McDermott and the Bills defense and the Bills fans. And, these two sides are, what's the word I'm looking for?
Cordial?
Diplomatic.
Yeah.
And friendly even. The thing I kind of want to put a little pin next to about that Dawkins comment, and it's 6:34 a.m. on a Friday, a football Friday. The Bills are undefeated, but I want to ask this question. Do Bills players just refer to it as 13 seconds?
I think so.
Yeah? Because Bills fans know that. Is it so ubiquitous that Dawkins just kind of, he's out talking to a friend like, oh, yeah, 13 seconds, man.
I think Bean has referred to it as 13 seconds.
Yeah?
I'm pretty sure.
Not that they shouldn't.
What else would you call it?
I don't know. I feel like giving name to it.
It would be like calling it'd be like Lindy calling it no goal. Which he screamed, I think, into a microphone
That's right.
at the rally.
The main difference would be no goal was not the kind of thing that is viewed as self-inflicted.
Yeah.
Right? It would be like calling it, I don't know, I'm trying to think of some of the fumble for the Browns had the fumble against the Broncos. In addition to the drive, there's also the fumble. And your dark moments where things fall apart, do you give name to that? Well, you didn't give the name, but you use the name just like anybody else. So, not that it's a problem if they do. It's just, I don't know. I had never heard a player refer to that.
I wonder if the offense refers to it more than the defense would. Maybe. I don't know. Because how angry are they in that moment? It just never comes out. So,
yeah.
Hey, I'm going to call it 13. Everyone knows what I mean if I call it 13 seconds.
Yeah.
So, but him referring to him and Diggs and them going through that is even recognition that, that was something that needed to be gone through, right? So much of the messaging after that was just we move on, this happened, we can't let it happen. I don't remember. There was a lot of window dressing, this isn't going to define us, and I don't know, I still think the players clearly think about it a little.
Yeah. Right, I mean, is it the closest they've been? Maybe not. It's the divisional round. They've been to the AFC Championship game twice.
Yeah.
They had a lead on the ball in the AFC Championship game last year.
The idea, though, that nobody was stopping them feels right to me.
It might feel
it might
feel right. The Chiefs lost the next week.
Yeah, they did.
So, one other thing about Diggs, he caught a stray, as they say, catching strays. Kevin Van Valkenburg, who writes about golf at thefriedegg.com, he had a line in his piece about the Ryder Cup that I just wanted to bring up here because it's kind of interesting. I think it's about the 13-second scheme, or maybe it's it's the AFC Championship game. It's that one. He's talking about Justin Thomas and how during the end of the Ryder Cup press conference, Justin Thomas wasn't really paying attention. He was staring out the window, watching the European Ryder Cup squad as they danced and celebrated on the putting green just outside the door. It wasn't performative like Stefan Diggs watching the Chiefs celebrate the AFC Championship and making sure everyone saw him. It was a candid moment of genuine misery. And he goes on, did people thought that was performative? When Diggs was on the field against the Chiefs after the AFC Championship game, standing outside the locker room, watching them, he did that so people would see him? Has anyone ever thought, I'm going to go back on the field and stand in the tunnel area 80 yards from a celebration so everybody sees me? I don't know. Odd. I mean, Kevin Van Valkenburg's a great golf writer, and he had a great column here about the Ryder Cup and all of its failures from the U.S. and their fans. But what a straight. It's just like, you know what? I'm going after this guy who pretended to be mad after losing the AFC Championship game.
Yeah, that's weird.
Weird one. Weird. 803-0550, 1-888-550-2550. Jeremy and Joe, it's Football Friday. Bills and Patriots and the whiteout game. Give us a prediction. You got a thought on this game? You got something you're worried about, something you're not worried about, some element of it that's interesting to you? I am eager to see. I can't decide what I want here out of this game. I mean, I want the Bills to win. But what do I want from Drake May? Do I want the Bills to totally squash him? Do I want him to look good so people start taking it seriously a little bit? I don't really know. I think there's a lot of talk around May, a lot of hype around May, and I do think he's pretty good. But Patriots fans are not puffing their chest out like they have the next Josh Allen. Not yet. It was 3 weeks ago I told you his new nickname was Drake Maybe.
Right.
So he did not have a great opener against...
Their nickname for him was Drake Maybe.
Yes, their nickname for him was Drake Maybe. Because the Raider game did not go well. And after that, you had the Steeler game they lost. But in there, you're seeing EPA per play. You're seeing a guy that gets it done on third down. He's third in the NFL in EPA per play among quarterbacks. Number 1 is Jordan Love. Number 2 is Josh Allen. Number 3 is Drake May.
Yeah.
So when he drops back, good things happen. And the team around him is not perfect, but is he worth worrying about on a level like a Justin Herbert?
Yeah.
Is he worth worrying about on a level like C.J. Stroud, right? Stroud had a year where it was, he's the next guy, and now he's just not.
No.
So I don't know where he'll be in the hierarchy by the end of this year. He's got a long way to go, but there are plenty of people that think the tools are kind of there.
Well, I think he's a good test for what I'll be looking for on Sunday, which is how bad is it really for the Bills defense right now? Like, how bad is the run defense? How are the numbers on the pass offense? How real are they because of the quarterbacks they've played? But to have that be tested, he has to be, it feels like he has to be good, right? Like, if the Bills come out and they hold New England under 20 points and Drake May turns the ball over once or twice and they win comfortably, what is that going to be met with? Is that going to be met with, all right, Bills defense back on track. They just played really well against a good quarterback. Or is that going to be chalked up to, well, young quarterback, still turns the ball over. He's not quite there yet. So don't just assume this is what they are now on defense. Because I kind of think the former. I think this is about as big a test as they're going to have
until Kansas City
for a long time.
And then after Kansas City, what is it? Philly?
It's Kansas City, Tampa, and Philly. Like, there's not many.
It's the other Patriots game?
It might be the other Patriots game, right? Like, I think he's so young, he's only played one game against the Bills, so it feels like it's more of a measuring stick for him in this game.
Right.
But I'm thinking about it the other way, too, that if we're going to try to figure out how good this Bills defense is and how ready they'll be come playoff time, I know like the guys returning will make an impact on that, but they only have so many tests this year. I'm not going to learn anything by them holding Carolina to 13 points. I don't think.
Yep.
But this team...
Or Jake Browning.
It could be specific elements, too, right? Like, McDermott talked earlier in the week about third down defense. This is the best third down quarterback in the league. The Bills have, like, the worst third down defense in the league. So, all right, there's just one specific area. Do you have any answers for that situation? You were bad last year. You're bad to start this year. This team's great at it. Go ahead. Show me that it's not a fatal flaw of yours. And if they go 3 for 12, the Patriots do on third down, then I'm going to feel a lot better. So, measuring stick for him, but I think he's a measuring stick for the Bills' defense because they only have so many.
803-0550. Sean in Long Island. Hey, Sean. Good morning.
Hey guys, good morning. Terrified going into Sunday. I got to be honest. I'm just a negative Bills fan. I left the game in 2011 after flying up there when they were down 20-3, and then watched it from my hotel room. So take it for a grain of salt, but with a grain of salt, I should say. But I say this because Vrabel versus, let's say, Vrabel on the defensive side versus Brady. I think that's a wash, to be frank. I think that's kind of a wash. Allen is the X factor there, so I'll give the nod to the Bills offensively versus their defense. However, I think McDaniels versus Babbage is a mismatch, and I think I'm taking a look. I'm watching their highlights against the Steelers. I'm watching their highlights against the Dolphins. I mean, they just scheme guys open. They are very explosive. I mean, if these guys keep up the tackling problems that we had all year, Stevenson's going to run roughshod. I mean, the fact that we also kind of play with a very predictable scheme week in and week out makes life easier, I think, sometimes for these other offenses, particularly with a guy like McDaniels and having May at a 75% completion percentage. So it's very concerning to me. I don't see how the defense can do anything to really stifle the offense other than hoping for some turnovers. And that's where I get concerned, because I feel like they can make a couple of stops on our offense. I just don't know how the heck our defense, without keeping our fingers crossed for turnovers, is going to get them off the field, because I'm watching these highlights and they look damn good. I got to be honest.
Thanks, Sean. On Stevenson, like, his yards per carry is not huge. This is a big test for this Bills defense, which has given up a lot of yards on the ground. And, New England likes to run it. They're not necessarily great at it. And there are plenty that think that if they started playing Henderson more, they might get some more explosive plays out of it. Henderson rush yards over expected, and like where he is, he's on the positive side. That's good for him. And yards over expected percentage, like what percentage of his runs is he doing better? It's good. He's not James Cook, which is something to say, right? Like, he's not James Cook. I don't know. I'm still going to be in that spot. Why do I take the Patriots seriously? It's not because they can run the ball. It's because they can throw it. And that's how I am in every single matchup the Bills ever have. If a team can throw it, I'm taking that team seriously. And if they can't throw it, I don't care. And a great example is New Orleans. New Orleans ran for 189 and lost by double digits because they can't throw. I mean, Rattler might have had a touchdown to Brandon Cooks that didn't get completed. But why do I worry about the Patriots? Not because they run it. It's because they can maybe throw it. Why do I worry about the Ravens? It is not Derrick Henry. It's Lamar and Zay Flowers, because they can pass it. The Bills have often had stretches where we are sitting here and they are 7-2, and we're saying, boy, a guy with run defense, you could probably run on this team. And what happens? They keep winning. Last year, the playoff game, sure, they needed turnovers. But Baltimore came in, and what happened? They didn't run the ball all that well. What did they do? They threw it on the Bills. So, I mean, not to say you're wrong, Sean, but like in terms of like how I view the matchup, I don't sit here and lose sleep about Ramondre Stevenson. I lose sleep. Maybe I don't lose sleep at all about this matchup, but I give the Patriots a fighting chance and talk about their future because of the guy under center.
And how they do it. The one area where I saw that he is not off to a strong start, I think he was good at this last year. Right now, pressure to sack percentage in the NFL.
May's taking sacks. Yeah.
He's fourth worst in the NFL.
Yeah, that's where
there's only 3 quarterbacks right now that are taking a higher percentage of sacks when they're getting pressured than Drake May, and he fumbles.
Is Justin Fields one of them? He usually is.
No, it's J.J. McCarthy, Carson Wentz, and Lamar Jackson.
Okay.
Right now are the top 3.
That's right. I remember the stat on Lamar this year. He's taken more red zone sacks this year than he did all of last year.
Yeah. And even May's taken 13 sacks this season. He only took 34 in 13 games. He's on pace for 20 more sacks this season than he was last year.
That's where
your antidote might be to all of this. Can Joey Bosa have a game?
Have a Bosa game.
Have a Bosa game, and that quarterback might put the ball on the ground for you.
Yeah. Thanks, Sean, for the phone call, 803-0550. That's where the light comes in on Josh Allen light. I mean, there's a lot of things he's not done. 1 playoff games, 1 important road games, 1 important home games. Like, they don't have any really impressive wins at all with May. There's just been some good stuff. But pressure to sack at the bottom, like, that is not Josh Allen.
He's never been.
Josh Allen's a superhero with that. And while May can be a guy that can hurt you with his legs, if he's going to be someone that can hurt you with his legs but also takes a lot of sacks, that's Justin Fields. And that is not as valuable as you think it is, because in a league where we talk all the time about interceptions and turnovers, sacks kill drives, period. And you're playing the Bills, what do you need? You need to not punt the ball a lot. You need to not have failed drives. And a sack is pretty much like the opposite of an explosive play. An explosive play, what is it? It triples your chances of scoring on a drive.
Yeah.
And I think taking a sack cuts your chances of scoring on a drive maybe in half. There's numbers on that as well. So, yeah, we'll see. If they can get to him and get him on the ground, they'll be in great shape. 803-0550 to join us. 1-888-550-2550. Sal coming up top of the hour, and Chris Brown, 8:30. It's a football Friday. We'll be back in a snap. It's brought to you by Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills. I am eager to see. I can't decide what I want here out of this game. I mean, I want the Bills to win, but what do I want from Drake May? Do I want the Bills to totally squash him? Do I want him to look good so people start taking it seriously a little bit? I don't really know. I think there's a lot of talk around May, a lot of hype around May, and I do think he's pretty good. But Patriots fans are not puffing their chest out like they have the next Josh Allen. Not yet. It was 3 weeks ago I told you his new nickname was Drake Maybe.
Right.
So he did not have a great opener against...
Their nickname for him was Drake
Maybe. Yes, their nickname for him was Drake Maybe. Because the Raider game did not go well. And after that, you had the Steeler game they lost. But in there, you're seeing EPA per play. You're seeing a guy that gets it done on third down. He's third in the NFL in EPA per play among quarterbacks. Number 1 is Jordan Love. Number 2 is Josh Allen. Number 3 is Drake May.
Yeah.
So when he drops back, good things happen. And the team around him is not perfect, but is he worth worrying about on a level like a Justin Herbert?
Yeah.
Is he worth worrying about on a level like C.J. Stroud, right? Stroud had a year where it was, he's the next guy, and now he's just not.
No.
So I don't know where he'll be in the hierarchy by the end of this year. He's got a long way to go, but there are plenty of people that think the tools are kind of there.
Well,
I don't know. I'm still going to be in that spot where, why do I take the Patriots seriously? It's not because they can run the ball. It's because they can throw it. And that's how I am in every single matchup the Bills ever have. If a team can throw it, I'm taking that team seriously. And if they can't throw it, I don't care. And a great example is New Orleans. New Orleans ran for 189 and lost by double digits because they can't throw. I mean, Rattler might have had a touchdown to Brandon Cooks that didn't get completed, but why do I worry about the Patriots? Not because they run it. It's because they can maybe throw it. Why do I worry about the Ravens? It is not Derrick Henry. It's Lamar and Zay Flowers, because they can pass it. The Bills have often had stretches where we were sitting here and they are 7-2. And we're saying, boy, a guy with run defense, you could probably run on this team. And what happens? They keep winning. Last year, the playoff game, sure, they needed turnovers. But Baltimore came in, and what happened? They didn't run the ball all that well. What do? They threw it on the Bills. So, I mean, not to say you're wrong, Trump, but in terms of how I view the matchup, I don't sit here and lose sleep about Ramondre Stevenson. I lose sleep. Maybe I don't lose sleep at all about this matchup, but I give the Patriots a fighting chance and talk about their future because of the guy under center. Weeks we've kind of wondered, hoped, why can't we get a New York Times playoff machine now? I want to see odds for the 1 seed, odds for this, odds for, click a button and shift it because what if I give the Colts a win and the Chiefs loss and this and that? Anyway, yesterday, True Media and The Athletic posted a piece, so New York Times at The Athletic, on odds the Bills get the number 1 seed. So there are 8 teams that have a chance at the number 1 seed according to The Athletic and the Austin Mox NFL projection model.
Okay.
What are the odds the Bills get the number 1 seed?
I'm going to say they've got them at 45%.
Higher.
Nice. It's about 50?
Higher.
60.
Higher.
Okay.
66.
66?
66. Who's second?
It's week 5.
It's week 5. 66%.
66%.
Yeah. Who's second?
The Chiefs.
Third at 5%.
Chargers.
Tied for third at 5%.
Okay. Oh, is it the Colts?
Colts 11%. That's division is baked in there.
Right. Yeah.
It goes Bills 66, Colts 11, Chiefs 5, Chargers 5, Steelers 4, Jaguars 3, Ravens 2, Broncos 2% chance to win. And then I don't want to. Do you want me to tell you the AFC title odds?
Sure. To win the title?
Win the AFC.
To win the AFC.
The Austin Mox NFL projection model puts the Bills at what percentage to win the AFC?
30%.
41. It's week 5.
It's only week 5.
But look at
week 5.
Look at all those 1 seed odds. The Broncos are not getting the 1 seed, folks, and neither are the Ravens, and neither are the Jaguars, and neither are the Steelers. So let's go ahead and
right.
Well, you know what? The Steelers, their division's really bad. The quarterbacks in the division are kind of bad.
Is New England on that list?
New England's not on this list.
Okay.
66%.
Shouldn't they? They have two head-to-head games with the team at 66% and the easiest schedule in the league. Why shouldn't they be like 2%? That's who I'd bet on. Like, for odds, I'd be getting 1,000 odds probably.
Monster odds.
That would just be the path. They have the opportunity. They get to play the Bills twice, and they play nobody else. You know what I mean? Like, I do not think New England will even probably beat the Bills once this year. It could happen. But if I had to pick, I would pick the Bills to win both right now. But if they won both, if they found some way, somehow, to beat the Bills in both games, they are... What is stopping them from being the one seed? It's not the teams they play.
No, their schedule's light.
It's so light. But you know what? Like, they could lose to a couple bad teams and still be in that race.
When's the last time the Bills lost a pair of games?
That's what I mean. In
the AFC.
That's why
to the same team.
That's why it doesn't sound realistic, because that's the part you probably need to have happen, and how likely is that?
Has Josh Allen never been swept by a divisional opponent? In his rookie season, is it possible that
he probably, even in his rookie year, didn't he?
He would have missed games.
Yeah. Has he ever lost twice to a divisional team in the same year? I want to guess no before I look. I want to guess he never has.
In his rookie season, they lost twice to the Patriots. He didn't play the first game.
Okay, so that doesn't count.
They beat the Jets, and then they beat the Dolphins. So his rookie season, the answer is no.
I think did 2019, did he lose to the Patriots twice? I think he probably did. Brady is still there.
Yeah, that's right. They did not ever beat Brady. That's right. So Tom Brady's the last quarterback to beat the Bills twice in a season.
Last divisional team.
Sure. Well, regular season, that's only team that can do it.
Kansas City did it. Oh, sorry.
Regular season.
Regular season.
Who will be the next? Is Drake May the best? He's
the best shot. Doesn't mean it's a great shot.
Right, not at all. 803-0550. Sal on the other side. It's Buffalo Bills Football Friday. Brought to you by Salino Law. Car crash, call Salino. Call the 8s. And by Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Crosby's hometown fuel, game day ready since 1922. I am eager to see. I can't decide what I want here out of this game. I mean, I want the Bills to win. But what do I want from Drake May? Do I want the Bills to totally squash him? Do I want him to look good so people start taking it seriously a little bit? I don't really know. I think there's a lot of talk around May, a lot of hype around May, and I do think he's pretty good. But Patriots fans are not puffing their chest out like they have the next Josh Allen. Not yet. It was 3 weeks ago I told you his new nickname was Drake Maybe.
Right.
So he did not have a great opener against...
Their nickname for him was Drake
Maybe. Nickname for him was Drake Maybe. Because the Raider game did not go well. And after that, you had the Steeler game, they lost. But in there, you're seeing EPA per play. You're seeing a guy that gets it done on third down. He's third in the NFL in EPA per play among quarterbacks. Number 1 is Jordan Love. Number 2 is Josh Allen. Number 3 is Drake May.
Yeah.
So when he drops back, good things happen. And the team around him is not perfect, but is he worth worrying about on a level like a Justin Herbert?
Yeah.
Is he worth worrying about on a level like C.J. Stroud, right? Stroud had a year where it was, he's the next guy, and now he's just not.
No.
So I don't know where he'll be in the hierarchy by the end of this year. He's got a long way to go, but there are plenty of people that think the tools are kind of there.
Well,
I don't know. I'm still going to be in that spot where, why do I take the Patriots seriously? It's not because they can run the ball. It's because they can throw it. And that's how I am in every single matchup the Bills ever have. If a team can throw it, I'm taking that team seriously. And if they can't throw it, I don't care. And a great example is New Orleans. New Orleans ran for 189 and lost by double digits because they can't throw. I mean, Rattler might have had a touchdown to Brandon Cooks that didn't get completed. But why do I worry about the Patriots? Not because they run it. It's because they can maybe throw it. Why do I worry about the Ravens? It is not Derrick Henry. It's Lamar and Zay Flowers. Because they can pass it. The Bills have often had stretches where we're sitting here and they are 7-2. And we're saying, boy, a guy with run defense, you could probably run on this team. And what happens? They keep winning. Last year, the playoff game, sure, they needed turnovers. But Baltimore came in
Yeah.
And what happened? They didn't run the ball all that well. What did they do? They threw it on the Bills.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, not to say you're wrong, Sean, but like in terms of like how I view the matchup, I don't sit here and lose sleep about Ramondre Stevenson. I lose sleep. Maybe I don't lose sleep at all about this matchup, but I give the Patriots a fighting chance and talk about their future because of the guy under center.
New name on the Bills injury report yesterday. Bills rookie corner Dorian Strong did not practice with a neck injury. That was after he was not on the report at all on Wednesday. Meanwhile, Dorian Williams, the other Dorian on the Bills roster, also not practicing. Did not practice with a knee injury. That was the second day in a row for him. Bunch of players limited. TJ Sanders, that was new with a knee injury. Ed Oliver, Matt Milano, Spencer Brown, Jackson Hawes, they were all limited for the second day in a row. And on the New England injury report, Milton Williams, their standout defensive tackle who they signed in the offseason, he did not practice yesterday, so that'll be an injury to track. The Barnes Firm injury report brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. James Cook named AFC Offensive Player of the Month. He is the first Bills running back since Thurman Thomas, and they're the only two in Bills history to be named AFC Offensive Player of the Month. Elsewhere around the NFL, Thursday Night Football, San Francisco wins in overtime with a skeleton squad roster to beat the Rams to go to 4-1. Mac Jones threw for 342 yards and 2 touchdowns in the game. Rams got stopped on 4th and 1 late in OT for the Niners to win it. Baseball, Wild card round came to a close last night. The Yankees shut out the Red Sox 4-0. They advance to the ALDS where they will meet the Blue Jays. Game 1 is on Saturday. Cubs beat the Padres 3-1. Tigers beat the Guardians 6-3. Every series begins on Saturday. That's your Paddock Chevrolet Sports Update. Paddock Chevrolet celebrating 90 years of being your hometown dealership.
It is Football Friday, brought to you by Salino Law Car Crash. Call Salino. Call the 8s, and by Crosby's Pizza and Subs, Crosby's hometown fuel, game day ready since 1922. Joining us for our Friday visit and weekend preview is Mr. Sal Capaccio. Fresh off, did you go online and get yourself a Schlittler jersey there, Sal?
No, I didn't do that, but I was incredibly impressed, obviously, with his performance last night, as I'm sure everybody was, right?
All-time performance. Like what an all-time, so young in that spot, like an all-time performance.
I tweeted after the game, it'll forever be called the Cam Schlittler game, right? I mean, like, we have these names for games, Bucky Dent and what happened in 78, the Kurt Schilling game and the Bloody Sock. Like, you get these monikers, these names, and I think it's the Kurt Schlittler game. I mean, historic game. You're right. Over the first pitcher ever in Major League history, not just Yankees history, to go over 8 innings in a postseason game, over 8 innings, have 12 strikeouts or more, and no walks. That's pretty incredible. And then on top of that, the other kid for the Red Sox, he pitched great too until the Yankees got to him in the 4th inning a little bit. I mean, who would have thought, these two, young kids coming out there in that situation. And then, the Yanks in the process, and I know it's only been, 3 years since they started the format, but in the process, they became the first team since this format started to lose the first game and win the next 2. Nobody's ever done that before, actually, until last night.
Yeah. So I'm instantly thinking, what's the best Bills example of Cam Schlittler, the Cam Schlittler game? And my first thought was Gabe Davis. I mean, I know he's more of a regular, but an all-time performance on a huge stage in a moment that's referred to as like his game is the Gabe Davis game in the 13 seconds game also. But whatever. Like those, I don't know if you have anybody else that jumps out, Bills or Sabres player, where they're forever known for one game. Then again, he's got a lot of career to go.
1995 Buffalo Bills playoffs against Miami. Tim Tyndale, the Tim Tyndale game.
There you go. Yeah. All right, Sal. Injury report. Let's do the injury report here as we get set for a Football Friday. An injury report. The Barnes Firm injury report brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured. For help, call 1-800-8-million. Dorian Strong jumps on the injury report. And what else do we have?
Yeah, and, it's something to monitor, obviously, because it's a neck injury, and he wasn't on the injury list on Wednesday. So anytime you see a guy practicing Wednesday, not practicing at all on Thursday, that's number one that makes your, gets your alarm bells going. And then when it's a neck injury, that's even more so, because that can always obviously be really tricky and scary. So we'll find out more when Sean McDermott joins the Extra Point Show today. That should be a little after 11 a.m. today for everybody listening. I mean, moving target always, you never know if he's going to come on earlier, but that's what the plan is as of right now. In the meantime, Dorian Williams did not practice for a second straight day. He's dealing with a knee, so probably trending as though he's not going to be playing. But those are the only two guys who did not practice yesterday. TJ Sanders also added to the injury report, though. He practiced on Wednesday, limited on Thursday. So we'll see. Did something happen in practice or just something they were monitoring and laid off him a little bit? It could always be any of those kinds of things. And then really good news for Spencer Brown, Jackson Hawes, Matt Malone, and Oliver, as all were limited for a second straight day. All were practicing. Felt like, to me, they were all doing, I mean, especially Brown and Hawes, where I just think that, they got a little banged up, but they're trending in the right direction and they should be okay. I think Matt Milano and Ed Oliver, because of the time they missed, Milano's been tackling the bags, doing everything it seems like, that you'd want to make sure he can do with a pectoral injury. And actually, Ed Oliver's doing everything as well. And I know people look at the video and say, oh, he looks like he might be favoring this or doing that. I'm not, I don't know. I don't know how he feels. That's up to him. It's possible that either one of them could still be out on Sunday. We'll find out. But they are doing the things that when you go out to practice and see them doing that you're encouraged.
So the Jackson Hawes injury, he's limited, so maybe he'll be fine for Sunday. If he were to ever miss time, are they just back to, you think, Alec Anderson packages again, or do you think they would continue with 3 tight end sets? It would just be the practice squad tight end.
I think Alec Anderson would become a much more prominent role. I think the Bills wanted to, game 1 maybe against the Ravens, I think they even said they wanted to play a little bit more of the 6th offensive lineman, but they didn't get to it, and they were doing well in 13 personnel, so they kept it out there. And I think that's the overall plan anyway, do a lot of that. But I think, Joe, that they would probably prefer not to. And honestly, like, the guy on the practice squad is Kaliki Latu. Like, He's not a blocking tight end like Jackson Hawes, right? I mean, you could elevate him just so you have a 3rd tight end on the roster in case something were to happen during the game to Knox or Kincaid. But I don't see any way that they wouldn't, like, if they want to go heavy, that would almost certainly be Alec Anderson and Reggie Gilliam, who they can use in a role like that, more of a fullback, though.
So the Patriots side of things, the Milton Williams injury could be something. To go from limited to not practicing, usually that's not a great sign. I don't know if there's anything else you saw in their report that's interesting, but he could be a big loss for them.
Yeah, Milton Williams is a really good player in the interior, and they're a very, very good run defense. It's a game where you got the Bills, who are the top run defense in the top rush offense in the NFL, and they're over 163 yards a game, one of the top per play. And then the defense for the Patriots is one of the top defenses in the NFL against the run. They're only allowing 77 yards a game. So a big piece of that is Milton Williams. If he can't go, that's a huge part of their defensive front. But they're a good front anyway. And yeah, I think that's something really to monitor with them here. And then you do have a backup linebacker also with a neck injury, Marte Mapu, who was a full participant Wednesday, went to a limited participant on Thursday. So you wonder if something happened to him also in practice because he went from full to limited with a neck injury. So a couple guys to monitor on the Patriots side, but number one, first and foremost, would be Milton Williams with the ankle injury.
Sal Capaccio on the Western Hotline as we gear up for Bills and Patriots Sunday night football. Bills, of course, asking their fans to wear white for a whiteout kind of atmosphere. Sal, we also, of course, have the storyline part of this where it's Stephon Diggs and Mac Hollins making their return, former teammates and now foes. Dean Dawkins talked about it for a long time yesterday. You get the sense that this is, I don't know, a big deal or not much of one. I thought Dawkins kind of laid it out like year 2 without Diggs. This is kind of old news now. They kind of keep in touch, and yes, it's his return here, but I don't know. I feel like I kind of believe it when the vibe out there is that it's just kind of a game this time.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, and you already have a game, that he played against the Bills, right? This isn't the first time he's played. It is the return, though. You're right about that. And I asked Tre'Davious White when we were talking with him on the other day, like, hey, I'm not going to ask you to speak for Stephon, but what's it like? He said, it can be tough. You develop relationships, and you come back, and you're playing against your friends and your old teammates and the fans that loved you and adored you, and you love them back, and now you're the enemy. So, but once you get the uniform on, once you start playing, all that goes away. You're playing a football game. It doesn't matter. You're blocking that out. That's what your job is, and you're going out and you're trying to perform the best you can for your team. Last year the story, I think a lot of it wasn't just the Bills playing Stephon Diggs. It was Alan Diggs, right? It was that relationship and where that would go and handshake and all that kind of stuff after the game. I don't get any of that now. I don't read any of that. Now it's more about the Diggs relationship with the fans and the reception he's going to get in Buffalo. My guess is he's going to be booed a lot.
Yeah.
And, and some fans will cheer him. That's fine. And what he did. But he'll get booed. He's the enemy. And, people don't like the way things went down when he was here maybe at the end for whatever reason. And you could feel differently. I just think that's the majority of people, how they feel from what I've heard. But either way, I guarantee you, that will fuel Stephon Diggs as well because he's a competitor. And that's what he's going to be thriving off of and at least trying to make an impact for his team as he has. He's had a nice year. And, credit to him to recover from the ACL injury the way he has. He's having a nice year and a bounce back. The guy tore his ACL last October. It's been less than a year since he did that, I believe. And for him to be out there and having the stats he has, they're going to rely on him. And guys, he's their number one receiver. After him, they throw the tight ends.
Yeah,
They're a tight end heavy team.
12 personnel.
Right? I mean, it is Stephon Diggs and tight ends and running backs. That's really what it is. They'll sprinkle in a Keyshawn
Butte, yep.
Butte, sorry. Look, a Keyshawn Butte pass here and there, a Mac Hollins pass every once in a while, but it's Stephon Diggs and then the tight ends basically. He is a big part of what they do.
Yeah, Hunter Henry's been a big part this year, obviously in the pass game, and I was surprised to see they're not using him in the slot as much as Houston did. Like it still is near 50-50, but I think it's a little more advantage to the side where he's playing on the outside. But that also could be what you're talking about, right, Sal? Like if they're going 12 personnel and he's one of the two receivers out there, he's probably split out wide. And he made one big play last week out wide, but I don't know how much you've seen of him. It does feel like he's still a good receiver, but nobody should be expecting him to be this all-world, all-pro. He's going to light up whoever he's across from on Sunday. Like if it's Christian Benford against Stephon Diggs on the outside on Sunday, like Diggs will get some, but it's not like he's, what he was with the Bills 5 years ago.
You're right. He's still a really good player. And this is baked into the stats of, what's going on with Drake May throwing the ball. I think he's number one in the league in completion percentage for a guy with minimum amount of throws. He's great on third down, but they're not pushing the ball down the field.
Right, it's short.
Like they have, his average depth of target is, I think like 28th or 29th in the league.
Right.
Because they like to just kind of be a little more methodical, and they don't have, we talk about the Bills with this. They're the same way. When you have Stephon Diggs and a bunch of tight ends you throw to, that doesn't scream throwing the ball over the top of the defense, right?
Right.
Stephon Diggs isn't the same player he once was, and he was never this super deep threat. He was a guy who could get deep, and he had more speed than people might realize, but it wasn't his game. His game was just running routes, getting open, finding his way open, and then he could pop one downfield once in a while. So you're right about that, Joe. Like, I think the Bills here, they have to be very aware that the Patriots, that's not going to be how what their game plan is going to be, because that's not what they do. And to your question about how the Bills cover him, I don't think you have to have a guy just follow Stephon Diggs around. Maybe they choose to do that because he is the one receiver, and maybe they say just go do that for Christian Benford. But I think that they believe in what they do and how to go about defending a team like this, and they might not have to do that.
Sal Capaccio. Sal, this early in the season, you have one team is good at this, another team is good at that, and you can kind of explain it away based on who you've played. You need more time to figure it out. Small sample sizes exist. However, do you feel like it's a good test here for the Bills' rushing attack? Because New England has been good against the run this year. I think they're 7th in EPA per play against rushing the football, and they stuff runs at the highest rate in football. So for this Bills offense, which has been very, very good handing the ball to James Cook, it is maybe their best test in that department.
I agree, and we'll see where the Bills go with this, because they're going to want to run the ball, and they believe they can run the ball. And for good reason, and they've done that. This is going to be a great test, and they'll have a plan coming into the game. We'll see how it goes. I'm interested to see how it kind of starts. That'll give you a real good clue. Are they going to go right at the Patriots and start running the ball and say, "Here, we're here. You stop us. You have this really good front. We know that, but guess what? We believe we're the best rush offense in the league, and our stats show it. And we're going to do it." The other thing is, though, guys, the Patriots' pass defense numbers are not that great. They've given up numbers. They're near the bottom of the league in yards per game and yards per play given up. So maybe the Bills feel they can throw on them and loosen them up a little bit. And if they start throwing on them, it's a nice night out. If Josh Allen can, drop back and they can find some spots down the field, maybe that will open things up for the running game a little bit. So I am fascinated about that.
Will Cook get 17, 18, 23? Are we going to keep riding this until somebody breaks through? The thing about riding the hot hand, which McDermott said, right? Something like that, like that they're leaning on Cook because he's riding the hot hand. And this is the last thing we'll have for you, Sal, before we take off. Ray Davis needs to get an opportunity to get the hot hand if, in fact, you are going to ride the hot hand, right? You can say you're playing the hot goalie, but if the other goalie never plays, he can't ever get hot. So it'll be interesting to see how this continues to play out and how much they lean on Cook.
Yeah, for sure. they have 2 games here until they have a bye, and they have an extra day before their next game next week. So you play Sunday, you play Monday, you have a bye. There's a big picture here, and I think, if you can get through the next 2 games and keep guys healthy, that's a great sign, obviously. But that might be something you look at and say they're going to have a little more time here, so you can lean on him, and he has had this big workload. But at some point, and I think, I talked about this with Derek and Zach a lot yesterday, at some point, I think the Bills are going to have to rely on Ty Johnson or Ray Davis to do something a little more than what they're doing. And what I mean by that is get on the field more, because they're relying so much on James Cook because he's doing so well. But there's going to be a game where you say, you know what, Ty Johnson's got to be a big part of what we do here to throw the ball here. Ray Davis is going to have to come in and spell James Cook. We can't put everything on him, So I don't know if that's this week or not, but at some point that's got to happen.
Sal Capaccio on the Western Hotline. Thank you, Sal.
You got it.
Sean McDermott today. Sorry.
You got me, guys?
Yeah,
Sean McDermott today. A little after. The plan is a little after 11, so
okay.
we'll have Patrick Hammer on at 10:30 for a weather check. It'll be great this weekend, but he'll tell us about that. And then McDermott around 11:15 or so. That's the plan right now. It can always change.
Gotcha. All right. Thanks, Sal.
You got it.
That's the plan for the Northtown Automotive Extra Point Show, which comes up at 10 o'clock. Sean McDermott joins Sal each and every football Friday.
They're going to trade for Devin Singletary, I'm telling you.
The Bills?
Now. Yes. That's going to happen.
No, it's why? For what? Because they want some more fumbles?
They need
Sorry.
They don't need.
You think they want to replace Ray Davis?
Yeah, maybe. They could. Is it impossible that they could want to replace Ray Davis? It's something that's more. See, Singletary wouldn't work for this part, though.
You're saying
Kamara would work better for this. That they would say this offense runs through our running back right now, and if we lose him, then we don't know that we can continue doing that, so let's make sure we're buttoned up.
All right, I'm checking cap hits. Devin Singletary is a $6 million cap hit.
Yeah, no thanks.
It's not happening. What do you think Kamara is?
Probably higher.
9.7. Neither is happening.
By the deadline, though, that's only like 5.
It
4.
sounds like you want to make a waiver claim in your former Bill, future Bill draft, and you want to draft Devin Singletary.
I might. Was he available?
He is. He's not on a roster.
Zach Moss is not on a roster. Right
not
now,
on one of our rosters, that is.
Our
former Bill,
rosters.
future Bill rosters.
Yeah.
803-0550, 1-888-550-2550.
I didn't have time to get to this with Sal because it's Yankees trivia, so I wouldn't expect you to get it. But do you want to guess how many teams the Yankees have never played in the playoffs? I learned this morning the Blue Jays are one of them.
They've never played in the playoffs.
This is the first meeting in their history in the postseason. How many teams do you think have never played the Yankees in the playoffs?
7.
The whole league. Like AL and NL.
Oh, 10.
It's 4.
Oh, okay.
They've played every NL team but 3 in the postseason. And then the Blue Jays are the final AL team that they had never met.
3 NL teams they've not played in the postseason.
Right. Yeah, you could try it if you want.
Brewers?
No.
Okay.
They've played the Brewers.
Like going way back, I'm not going to get these.
Right, like you're not going to like who they played if they played the Reds in like 1927.
They play the Cubs.
They've played the Cubs. Yeah. They have not played the White Sox, the Nationals, and the Rockies.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Blue Jays' first meeting on Saturday ever.
Baseball playoffs underway. They're fun. Last night was high intensity, good stuff.
Yep.
803-0550. I was watching the football game as well, and Rams-Niners ended up being a good game. Niners got out early. Rams came back, and the Niners hold on. Some fourth down decisions. Sean McVay says he's sick about the decision he made.
The play call he made.
The play call, yep.
Yeah, not the decision.
Sick about it. Sick about the play he called, and he put his players in a bad spot. Kyron Williams got stuffed on fourth down, and the Rams lose.
Did you see Mac Jones yelling at Jared? Not yelling at Jared Verse, but I forgot about Mac Jones yesterday. I think there was another moment too. Remember how Mac Jones is a dirty player?
Yes,
I think we'd all forgotten this. It's just, like he's a dirty player.
What did he do to the Bills? Did he trip a Bills player?
Yeah. No, he kicked him, didn't he? While he was down. No, he was down and he tried to trip him with his leg. He kicked somebody else on another team. There was something with an elbow last night that he did, and then he tries to be this way. Jared Verse ran into him, bumped into him after they scored a touchdown, and Mac Jones stood up to Jared Verse, who's built like a brick house, and he's like one of the best defensive players in the league. And he stood in front of him and he rolled his shoulders in front of him like he's a wrestling character. It really is a shame in some ways that he didn't become the long-term Patriots quarterback because I think Bills fans would enjoy beating him and hating him every year. He is so easy to hate.
You're speaking, of course, of McCorkle Jones.
McCorkle, yeah. He's a jerk. McCorkle.
It was Tyrell Dodson.
That he tried to trip or kick? One of the two?
Yes. Hassan Red. Let's see here. Like we've seen a couple of so Mac Jones got heat following a dirty hit on Brian Burns.
Okay. Oh, I remember that.
That's one. And he grabbed his ankle and tried to run with it.
That's what it was.
But there was also a Tyrell Dodson play. Okay. Or maybe it's Dodson. No, sorry. Dodson was responding to this. I'm trying to find that all, but I felt like there was a play against the Bills, too.
Yeah.
Anyway, it is Brian Burns.
Gotcha.
That accused him of that. 803-0550 and 1-888-550-2550 to join us. Jeremy and Joe, it's a Football Friday. You can join us. Your predictions, your thoughts. Football Friday brought to you by Salino Law Car Crash. Call Salino. Call the 8s. And by Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Crosby's Hometown Fuel. Game day ready since 1922. I don't know. I'm still going to be in that spot where why do I take the Patriots seriously? It's not because they can run the ball. It's because they can throw it. And that's how I am in every single matchup the Bills ever have. If a team can throw it, I'm taking that team seriously. And if they can't throw it, I don't care. And a great example is New Orleans. New Orleans ran for 189 and lost by double digits because they can't throw. I mean, Rattler might have had a touchdown to Brandon Cooks that didn't get completed. But why do I worry about the Patriots? Not because they run it. It's because they can maybe throw it. Why do I worry about the Ravens? It is not Derrick Henry. It's Lamar and Zay Flowers. Because they can pass it. The Bills have often had stretches where we are sitting here and they are 7-2. And we're saying, boy, a guy with run defense, you could probably run on this team. And what happens? They keep winning. Last year, the playoff game, sure, they needed turnovers. But Baltimore came in, and what happened? They didn't run the ball all that well. What do? They threw it on the Bills. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, not to say you're wrong, Chump, but like in terms of like how I view the matchup, I don't sit here and lose sleep about Ramondre Stevenson. I lose sleep. Maybe I don't lose sleep at all about this matchup, but I give the Patriots a fighting chance and talk about their future because of the guy under center. Injury report. Let's do the injury report here as we get set for a Football Friday. An injury report, the Barnes Firm injury report, brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured. For help, call 1-800-8-million. Dorian Strong jumps on the injury report. And what else do we have?
Yeah, and it's something to monitor, obviously, because it's a neck injury, and he wasn't on the injury list on Wednesday. So anytime you see a guy practicing Wednesday, not practicing at all on Thursday, that's number one that makes your, gets your alarm bells going. And then when it's a neck injury, that's even more so because that can always obviously be really tricky and scary. So we'll find out more when Sean McDermott joins the Extra Point Show today. That should be a little after 11 a.m. today for everybody listening. I mean, moving target always, you never know if he's going to come on earlier, but that's what the plan is as of right now. In the meantime, Dorian Williams did not practice for a second straight day. He's dealing with a knee, so probably trending as though he's not going to be playing. But those are the only two guys who did not practice yesterday. TJ Sanders also added to the injury report, though. He practiced on Wednesday, limited on Thursday. So we'll see. Did something happen in practice or just something they were monitoring and laid off him a little bit? It could always be any of those kinds of things. And then really good news for Spencer Brown, Jackson Hawes, Matt Malone, and Oliver, as all were limited for a second straight day. All were practicing. Felt like to me they were all doing, especially Brown and Hawes, where I just think that, they got a little banged up, but they're trending in the right direction and they should be okay. I think Matt Milano and Ed Oliver, because of the time they missed, Milano's been tackling the bags, doing everything it seems like, that you'd want to make sure he can do with a pectoral injury. And actually, Ed Oliver's doing everything as well. And I know people look at the video and say, oh, he looks like he might be favoring this or doing that. I'm not, I don't know. I don't know how he feels. That's up to him. It's possible that either one of them could still be out on Sunday. We'll find out. But they are doing the things that when you go out to practice and see them doing that you're encouraged.
On the ground. Does he make it? It doesn't look like it did. Now the ball is out. When did it come out? The 49ers think they have stopped him short. They're already on the field. They're already celebrating. What an ending.
Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit last night, part of the Amazon broadcast. The Niners beat the Rams. If you're a Rams fan, Bills fans, sometimes you lose a game, you're like, that's such a stupid loss.
Yep.
If the Bills lost that game last night, you'd be calling in today to talk about 2 fumbles from running backs.
Yep. 2 different running backs.
2 different running backs fumbling.
Including
You'd be talking about
one.
a blocked kick.
Yeah.
You'd be talking about a 4th down play call that was stuffed at the 1 in overtime.
Yeah.
I got to see the win probability chart on that game because the Rams had to be up over 60 to 70 to 80% 3 different times after falling down 14-0.
Right.
I mean, I still think the Rams are good. They have 2 losses. In each of them, I bet their win probability late was above 60%. Like they're lining up for a field goal in Philadelphia to win it, and it gets blocked and returned. So, tough for the Rams.
I mean, also the Rams get a 59-yard field goal at the end of regulation, and then
the
Niners. The Niners do, and their field goal to win it in overtime goes off the bar. So, yeah, that's a terrible one.
Time for improving the game plan. Brought to you by Blue Star Home Services, your heating and cooling experts, ready to improve your home's comfort game plan. Get started at BlueStarHS.com. So, Joe, for Bills and Patriots, I'll task you. Improve the game plan.
Basically, can they stop the Patriots from getting 3rd downs? Right. That's going to be, I think, one of the top things people are thinking about.
Make stops on 3rd down?
Make stops on 3rd downs. Get them off the field. It's been pretty embarrassing, I think, their 3rd down defense through this year. It was terrible last year as well. It does look like they're trying to do it differently. They've been a little more aggressive with blitzes. And May's taking some sacks, so ending drives against New England. And how you do that, be able to cover their receivers in space. How did Tua do it 2 weeks ago? Wasn't it their receivers were winning one-on-one matchups, and then they were falling forward to get the 1st down? And in this game, you're going to have Kayshon Boutte, you're going to have Diggs, you're going to have, Demario Douglas, the tight ends. I think it's stoppable. So get on the right page with 3rd down defense, I think, is one of the top things a lot of people are thinking about.
3rd down defense, all right.
You stop them on 3rd downs, they win the game.
Improve the game plan. You want to know Drake May's splits on 3rd downs and then on 4th downs? On 3rd down this year, he's 22 of 28. He averages 10 yards of completion. On 4th down, that was 3rd quarter. 3rd down, he's 25 of 31, but averages 10 yards per completion.
Okay.
On 4th down, he's 5 for 5, 12 yards of completion.
Wow.
So you might even say, hey, listen, we stop him on 3rd down. We're good. What about 4th down? That is one thing about we held the team to 0 for 6 on 3rd down. Right? How'd they do on 4th down? Well, they went 6 for 6 on 4th down. Congrats on your 3rd down defense, So anyway, Drake Mays, he's been good in money situations, in the money downs. His quarterback rating, his completion percentage goes up from 1st down to 2nd down to 3rd down. His quarterback rating, whatever, he's just pretty good. That's the story. He's pretty good. And whether that's Boutte, Demario Douglas, Hunter Henry here, improving the game plan, stop getting beat by tight ends. Are the Bills entering a phase where good tight ends are beating them? Andrews in the playoff game had a game, but he had some big mistakes.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to put him on the list. I mean,
no.
What do we have so far? But he didn't do anything against them in week 1.
Nope. Week 2 is the Jets, nothing. Week 3, nothing. Week 4, nothing.
Juwan Johnson. So
he had a catch or 2.
I think they're doing fine. No, but they haven't played one of the top guys yet. Will they though? Like they'll play who? They'll play Kelsey, but he's not the same. So that's not it. No, not really. Like there's really who's the best tight end they play all year? They don't play Trey McBride. They don't play George Kittle. They don't play Brock Bowers.
I'm not going to say Pitts. Is it Goddard?
Man, and he's fine.
He's fine,
but he's not. He is not scary by any means. So no, I'm not really that worried about that part of it. I mean, doesn't mean Henry couldn't go off against them. He's been one of their focal points on offense, but I don't know. Like, can New England's offense push the Bills to be a little bit more aggressive? Because last week that wasn't really the case. Well, it did end up being the case late, right? The Bills were very conservative on offense. A lot of James Cook, not a lot of Josh Allen. They had a whole drive where they turned it over on downs where Allen wasn't involved at all. Then what happened? Saints made it a field goal game, right? They make it close, or they made it a 5-point game. So they're in it in the fourth quarter. What do the Bills do? Josh Allen, touchdown. A little bit more aggressive. But why did they do that? The Saints pushed them to be that.
Yeah.
So, all right. If Drake May is all these things that we think he could be, which is he's going to run and he's going to throw the ball short and be successful in that, and he's going to get it on 3rd and 4th downs, then, okay, well, the Bills' offense probably or could get pushed into playing a little differently than they have in the last couple of weeks.
803-0550.
Which is Allen throwing the ball more than 22 times in a game. What would you take for his pass attempts in this game? What would you think it is? It's not going to be. Would you think it's 22 again? Will he get to 30?
Yeah.
He'll get to 30 in this game?
I mean,
because he'll need to.
I think the Patriots are going to score points. I think it's going to be a game where you have. It wouldn't even. I made a pick on the Bills squad show yesterday. I think the Patriots are going to lead at halftime, and the Bills are going to win the game.
Really?
Yeah. The Bills have gone into some offensive lulls in first halves of games. That happened against the Saints, 4 straight drives, right? That happened against Baltimore. How'd they get behind? They had a 2nd and 1, a 3rd and 1. And so they come out hot on their scripted plays, and they do really well. They score an opening touchdown. And then there's a lull. Last week they scored 14 and then kind of went into that little lull, whether you would think it's a conservative shell or whatever it is. If you play a good offensive team, we've seen lately that they like complementary football, and that might mean that they're going to run, limit possessions. They're going to protect their defense.
Yep.
If they think New England is good offensively, that might be what they decide to do. And like last week, the Saints were almost leading at halftime. Cole Bishop makes a big play to force a turnover. Otherwise, the Saints had a chance to go into the break leading. That's the Saints.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't shock me at all if the Bills are trailing at halftime and have to kind of shake themselves out of it, and Josh Allen saves the day again. It's been something they've done. Ron and Alden. Hey, Ron, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Maybe I'm a fool for this, but I keep thinking all right, we're going to get Oliver Milano back. We're going to get back to suspended players, and we'll have a real defense. So right now we're just trying to get by. Are we going to be that much better when they're back? Or am I thinking no, this is still who we are, even though we'll have those players back? Now hang up and listen. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Ron. I mean, it's a lot of unknown. It's a lot of hoping that these players are big difference makers, right?
Yep.
Michael Hoyt is someone that wasn't exactly a household name when he was with the Rams, but now that he's here, we think that this could be a nice piece, that they're going to use him in a way that they get the most out of him.
Yeah.
So that's good. He got signed. I guess I should ask the question, and I should treat this the way I do a lot of positions. What did Hoyt sign for?
Three-year deal, right?
Yeah, $7 million.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can play the game where, what should I expect? Look at the number. And there are going to be values that you sign a guy and it turns into something great and he's a bargain. But when a guy hits the free agent market, should I look at the number he signs for and have that be my expectation? We've got into this a little bit with Rousseau this year. How's Rousseau doing? He's not a premier pass rusher right. Of course, you're Garrett, but he didn't sign for that. He signed for 20. So he's a guy that should be good, and you shouldn't always hope there's a bigger, a taller ceiling in there. Curtis Samuel, Josh Palmer, these guys that they signed that are, middle-class contracts, you should not be expecting game wreckers to come in for middle-class contracts because it's not often that the league doesn't know about a guy. The one spot it might be different is if you get a middle-class contract like a Michael Hoyt for $7 million, and your scheme is going to be perfectly suited to that guy where you're going to get more return on that. So I wonder. I wonder how much we should think about Hoyt. Same with Ogunjobi. $6 million. He's a guy.
Right.
Now, is just a guy going to do better than TJ Sanders because this guy is a veteran? He'll know a little bit more. He'll just give you more in that spot? Maybe. So I think they signed these guys to play them and to be contributors on their defense. There's no doubt about that. I am, since they signed him, bullish on what Hoyt could be. Maybe we should check ourselves. Maybe I should check myself. This is a guy that hit the open market and signed for very modest money.
He signed for the Josh Palmer contract. basically, for his position.
Yeah.
Not even actually. Palmer signed for more. And what's Palmer doing?
Yeah. Where do I want to?
Nothing.
Not
much.
We're listing him, Hoyt, as a defensive end.
Yes.
So
yes,
if I could do contract average on edge defenders,
yep,
$7 million a year. What does that get me? That gets me all the way down to defensive end number 45.
Right.
He's tied with Zaven Collins, Arden Key, Bilal Nichols.
Yep. Just not really impact players.
Right. That's not predicting failure. That's just to say I'm hopeful he makes a difference too, but these names down here are not names that you often get making a big difference.
Right. And how much is he going to play? There's him, it's more complicated because it's one, where is he going to play? Is he going to play end or is he going to play more defensive tackle? Because he has played a lot of defensive tackle also in his career, not to mention linebacker and nickel corner. But then it's also how much is he on the field? In LA, he played back, it was very back and forth. Last year, how much did he play on defense? 57%. Feels like a number that might be a little closer to what the Bills might use him. Bills maybe even lower. What did he play the year before that? 85% for the Rams. That's not happening here, right?
Yeah.
So how much is he playing? They have Rousseau and Bosa, and they have their interior guys. What is available snap-wise? I don't know. He's very tricky to not just figure out like how much of an impact he'll have, but where it's going to be. And I mean, I don't know. I'm a little more timid on expecting him to just come in and change their defense. I think he'll help, but I'll put it this way. I think what they've looked like on defense this year is likely what they're going to look like all year.
Against good teams?
Yes.
Yeah. 803-0550. Is this a good team? That's a good question.
And
is this a good team they're about to play?
Like I thought about this earlier in the week. Like I think there's two things the Bills can't do right. They can't really do a lot right now. They're not very good on defense, and they have no downfield passing game. And
they're still 4-0.
Do we think they can win the Super Bowl without having either one of those things?
Yes.
Or do they have to get one of them?
They can probably win the Super Bowl without either of them. The question is, would they have a much better chance of it if they found one of those?
And which one would you prefer?
Improve their defense is probably worse. In the downfield passing game, like the Patriots don't really have one. We'll see. That might be opponent specific. 803-0550 and 1-888-550-2550 to join us. Mark, Johnny, we'll get to your calls. You'll be up next when we get started. Chris Brown, 8:30. It's part of Buffalo Bills Football Friday. That was improving the game plan. Brought to you by Blue Star Home Services, your heating and cooling experts ready to improve your home's comfort game plan. Get started at bluestarhs.com.
If it's Christian Benford against Stephon Diggs on the outside on Sunday, like Diggs will get some, but it's not like he's, what he was with the Bills 5 years ago.
You're right. He's still a really good player. And this is baked into the stats of, what's going on with Drake May throwing the ball. I think he's number one in the league in completion percentage for a guy with a minimum amount of throws. He's great on third down. But they're not pushing the ball down the field.
Right, it's short.
Like they have, his average depth of target is, I think like 28th or 29th in the league.
Right.
Because they like to just kind of be a little more methodical, and they don't have, we talk about the Bills with this. They're the same way. When you have Stephon Diggs and a bunch of tight ends you throw to, that doesn't scream throwing the ball over the top of the defense, right?
Right.
Stephon Diggs isn't the same player he once was, and he was never this super deep threat. He was a guy who could get deep, and he had more speed than people might realize, but it wasn't his game. His game was just running routes, getting open, finding his way open, and then he could pop one downfield once in a while. So you're right about that, Joe. Like, I think the Bills here, they have to be very aware that the Patriots, that's not going to be how what their game plan is going to be, because that's not what they do. And to your question about how the Bills cover him, I don't think you have to have a guy just follow Stephon Diggs around. Maybe they choose to do that because he is the one receiver, and maybe they say just go do that for Christian Benford. But I think that they believe in what they do and how to go about, defending a team like this, and they might not have to do that.
I don't know. I'm still going to be in that spot where why do I take the Patriots seriously? It's not because they can run the ball. It's because they can throw it. And that's how I am in every single matchup the Bills ever have. If a team can throw it, I'm taking that team seriously. And if they can't throw it, I don't care. And a great example is New Orleans. New Orleans ran for 189 and lost by double digits because they can't throw. I mean, Rattler might have had a touchdown to Brandon Cooks that didn't get completed. But why do I worry about the Patriots? Not because they run it. It's because they can maybe throw it. Why do I worry about the Ravens? It is not Derrick Henry. It's Lamar and Zay Flowers. Because they can pass it. The Bills have often had stretches where we are sitting here and they are 7-2. And we're saying, boy, I got run defense, You could probably run on this team. And what happens? They keep winning. Last year, the playoff game, sure, they needed turnovers. But Baltimore came in, and what happened? They didn't run the ball all that well. What do? They threw it on the Bills. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, not to say you're wrong, Sean, but like in terms of like how I view the matchup, I don't sit here and lose sleep about Ramondre Stevenson. I lose sleep. Maybe I don't lose sleep at all about this matchup, but I give the Patriots a fighting chance and talk about their future because of the guy under center.
Yeah, we got the same agency. So during like Super Bowl, we spent some time together and just getting to know him and his fiance at the time. Obviously, he's married now, and we were both engaged at the same time. Got married shortly thereafter, and just a really down to earth human being. Got a really good head on his shoulders. Does things the right way, and he plays the game the right way, in my opinion. And he's only getting better. So he's a fun one to watch.
That is Joshua Patrick Allen speaking on Drake Lee May. Lee, middle name Lee. Drake Lee May.
Does he have a nickname? Other than Drake, maybe?
He doesn't. I mean, the Drake. Don't you just steal the Seinfeld bit and call him the Drake? Love the Drake?
I think
there's a little bit of that. I love the Drake. Who doesn't love the Drake?
I don't think you want to be Drake. Well, the Drake, right? The Drake.
I don't remember anything about it in Seinfeld other than the reference. I don't remember who he was.
Yeah, well, they ended up hating the Drake.
Okay.
By the end of it. I don't remember why.
Drake. Well, maybe they'll hate the Drake.
Oh, because they gave wedding gifts and then they broke off the engagement and he kept all the wedding gifts.
All right. Johnny in Buffalo. Hey, Johnny, good morning.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Just closer we get to game day, the less I'm worried about the New England Patriots. I know Drake May he's looked all right? I mean, he played well in Carolina in a great spot at home. As you guys know, their special teams played even better. They beat a Miami team who looked horrible in the beginning of the season. They really don't look too much better now. not saying that our games have been all that difficult either, other than a late comeback win against Baltimore. We've played against some pretty terrible opponents as well. But at the end of the day, Drake May hasn't played a night primetime game since November 25th, 2023. So in college was his last night primetime game. He's coming to Ralph Wilson. We got our sleepy spot out last week. We're still 8-point favorites in a divisional matchup where a team is 2-2 coming here. I think that we are going to absolutely steamroll this team. I'm not where do we get beat most of the time? It's sometimes we get beat by speed, right? And so maybe Travion Henderson has some good catches out of the backfield. Yes, we're vulnerable to tight ends and those types of things, but every team has a weakness, right? I mean, look at Philadelphia. They completed 0 passes in the second half last week. It's just, to me, yes, we could want some more from the downfield spots, but we've had catches of over 20 yards, 15 yards, 20 yards. We've had a few downfield shots, not as many as I think we'd like the 50-yard deep balls and watching Allen uncork it to somebody and hit Palmer deep, but we've schemed some things open for Kincaid. We've had Palmer on some deep routes. I mean, the Ravens game and that little corner route he threw to Palmer was amazing. It's just, I think, obviously, I would love to have our defense fully healthy. I think they'll be better when Hoyt and Ogunjobi come back. But for this weekend, we're the second favorite in the NFL. I think Detroit's is favored by more points going into this weekend. But I just think that this matchup, it lends itself. They don't really have speed. They don't have speed. They're a little more physical, but I just feel like it's all shaping up to be kind of one of those things where they might keep it close in the first half. May might escape the pocket a little bit, but I think McDermott is a good enough coach, and to say that, we'll fix keeping the quarterback in the pocket. Tackling is going to improve this week. We're not going to have Spencer Rattler running all over us like we did last week. I think the defense will be a little more buttoned up, and I just see a Bills win by double digits.
All right. Thanks, John. I mean, the speed point is the most. That is true. They are not a fast offense other than Travion Henderson. But they have a lot of other things. So you're right. They're the second biggest favorite in the league this week. That's also tied, by the way. Arizona's an 8.5-point favorite over Tennessee. I don't know. That spread is big, but I'm inclined to think that New England's better than that, personally.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like John.
Does the night game point really mean anything to you?
Well, Josh Allen's record at night is amazing. His record on the day is amazing.
Right. But May not playing a primetime game in 2 years, basically, and it being in, who did he play? Duke in the ACC? I don't know.
The only thing I would take issue with is you can't really give me at least for this year, Drake May's been okay. There are 2 quarterbacks with a higher EPA per play than him. 2. It's Jordan Love and Josh Allen. That's better than just he's been okay. He's been good. Will he be good this week? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know what's going to happen. I do know that if he played well and the Bills won, maybe we'd start to have a little more respect for him. I don't know that he deserves it yet. It's this spot where, we've heard all these up and coming teams maybe this team's ready. And every time the Bills get to this spot in the division, they end that team's season. In the last 5 years.
That's true.
Outside of the year where they had to go to Miami and win down there in the final game of the year, it's, what about Miami? Thwack. Your season's over.
Yep.
In this spot, that's what the Bills have done the last few years. And if they win this game on Sunday, the division is over. Knock on wood, injuries, all that stupid stuff. But they'd have a 3-game lead on New England?
Yeah, it's over.
They'd have a 4-game lead. They're already up 2.
Yeah.
They'd have a 3 and a tiebreaker. They'd play again, but if they win this game, the division races, for all intents and purposes, it's over. So maybe they just step up and thwack New England and say, maybe next year. 803-0550, our phone number. 1-888-550-2550. Chris Brown at 8:30, wide open for your phone calls. You want to give a prediction, a take like Johnny just did? How's it going to play out? What do you think about this matchup? Jeremy and Joe on a Football Friday on WGR. I am eager to see. I can't decide what I want here out of this game. I mean, I want the Bills to win, but what do I want from Drake May? Do I want the Bills to totally squash him? Do I want him to look good so people start taking it seriously a little bit? I don't really know. I think there's a lot of talk around May, a lot of hype around May, and I do think he's pretty good. But Patriots fans are not puffing their chest out like they have the next Josh Allen. Not yet. It was 3 weeks ago I told you his new nickname was Drake Maybe.
Right.
So he did not have a great opener against...
Their nickname for him was Drake Maybe.
Yes, their nickname for him was Drake Maybe. Because the Raider game did not go well. And after that, you had the Steeler game, they lost. But in there, you're seeing EPA per play. You're seeing a guy that gets it done on third down. He's third in the NFL in EPA per play among quarterbacks. Number 1 is Jordan Love. Number 2 is Josh Allen. Number 3 is Drake May.
Yeah.
So when he drops back, good things happen. And the team around him is not perfect, but is he worth worrying about on a level like a Justin Herbert?
Yeah.
Is he worth worrying about on a level like C.J. Stroud, right? Stroud had a year where it was, he's the next guy, and now he's just not.
No.
So I don't know where he'll be in the hierarchy by the end of this year. He's got a long way to go, but there are plenty of people that think the tools are kind of there.
Well,
injury report. Let's do the injury report here as we get set for a Football Friday. An injury report, the Barnes Firm injury report, brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. Dorian Strong jumps on the injury report. And what else do we have?
Yeah, and it's something to monitor, obviously, because it's a neck injury, and he wasn't on the injury list on Wednesday. So anytime you see a guy practicing Wednesday, not practicing at all on Thursday, that's number one that makes your, gets your alarm bells going. And then when it's a neck injury, that's even more so, because that can always obviously be really tricky and scary. So we'll find out more when Sean McDermott joins the Extra Point Show today. That should be a little after 11 a.m. today for everybody listening. I mean, moving target always. You never know if he's going to come on earlier, but that's what the plan is as of right now. In the meantime, Dorian Williams did not practice for a second straight day. He's dealing with a knee, so probably trending as though he's not going to be playing. But those are the only two guys who did not practice yesterday. TJ Sanders also added to the injury report, though. He practiced on Wednesday, limited on Thursday. So we'll see. Did something happen in practice or just something they were monitoring and laid off him a little bit? It could always be any of those kinds of things. And then really good news for Spencer Brown, Jackson Haas, Matt Milano, and Oliver, as all were limited for a second straight day. All were practicing. Felt like, to me, they were all doing, especially Brown and Haas, where I just think that, they got a little banged up, but they're trending in the right direction and they should be okay. I think Matt Milano and Ed Oliver, because of the time they missed, Milano's been tackling the bags, doing everything it seems like, that you'd want to make sure he can do with a pectoral injury. And actually, Ed Oliver's doing everything as well. And I know people look at the video and say, he looks like he might be favoring this or doing that. I'm not, I don't know. I don't know how he feels. That's up to him. It's possible that either one of them could still be out on Sunday. We'll find out. But they are doing the things that when you go out to practice and see them doing, that you're encouraged.
Bills have a new name on their injury report. Cornerback Dorian Strong, 6th-round rookie, not practicing on Thursday with a neck injury. We'll see if he's out there today. Dorian Williams also not on the field. Second day in a row for him. He's dealing with a knee problem. TJ Sanders up also on the report. Knee injury for him, limited. Ed Oliver, Matt Milano, Jackson Hawes, Spencer Brown. The other names on the Bills injury report that were all limited. Sean McDermott will have his injury designations when he joins Sal Capaccio a little bit later on the Extra Point Show this morning. The Patriots, meanwhile, they have one big injury to track. Defensive tackle Milton Williams not practicing on Thursday with an ankle injury. Their big free agent signing from Philadelphia. The Barnes Firm Injury Report brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help? Call 1-800-8-MILLION. Last night on Thursday Night Football, 49ers win over the Rams 26-23 in overtime. The baseball playoffs are through the wild card round. The Yankees shut out the Red Sox 4-0 to advance to play the Blue Jays. It'll be their first ever meeting in the postseason. Cubs beat the Padres 3-1. Tigers over the Guardians 6-3. That's your Paddock Chevrolet Sports Update. Paddock Chevrolet celebrating 90 years of being your hometown dealership.
It's all Bills all day. Buffalo Bills Football Friday, exclusively on WGR Sports Radio 550.
Brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. By Salino Law. Car crash? Call Salino. Call the 8s. And by Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Crosby's hometown fuel, game day ready since 1922.
You know, these division games are tough anytime you play each other, just because you're so familiar with each other.
Snap, fakes the handoff to Cook. Allen gonna run it, tucks it, and he reaches the goal line. The Beast has been released as he takes it in on a 5-yard touchdown run.
You know, Coach Vrabel does a great job on the defensive side, and he does a great job at having those guys ready, and they always play like he played, very physical. And we know that.
Play clock at 1, handoff to Kamara, who is slammed and dropped by the rookie, Deion Walker.
It's going to be a really good coached football team. They're going to be very sound, and, they're not going to beat themselves.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe on the home of the Bills. WGR Sports Radio 550.
Football Friday. Good morning. Beautiful day. All the days are beautiful now. That's how it goes. Yesterday was like
we are
an elite of elite days.
It was great. I did see. Are we officially in a drought?
I think so. You love droughts. You're the king of droughts.
I'm the king of droughts.
Are you putting together trivia on this drought?
On this drought?
This rainfall drought has as many days without rain as Sabres players that scored 0 goals.
I am well practiced. My entire life watching sports has featured a drought.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 5 when the Bills drought began, so I'm not remembering that yet. And then every day since, there's been a drought. So, yeah, I know them. We're in one of these, mild drought, I think. Pat Hammer had the map where there's parts of Niagara County that are in a severe drought or moderate drought maybe, and we're in a mild drought here because it hasn't rained, and it isn't going to rain in another at least 5 days, 6 days or something. So I don't know. This is good, right?
Sure. I'm not complaining.
We're in a moderate drought. The parts up north are severe drought. So that's where we're at.
803-0550. It's Football Friday. Give us a call. Football Friday brought to you by Salino Law. Car crash? Call Salino. Call the 8s. By Crosby's Pizza and Subs, Crosby's hometown fuel, game day ready since 1922. We got wide open phone lines for you. Give us a thought on what you need to see in this game, who you're looking to have a big game. It's Bills Patriots, another Sunday night affair, and then a Monday night affair, and then we can maybe take a week off and sleep because the schedule has been exhausting.
Yeah.
4 out of 5 at home, right? That too.
3 at night.
3 at night.
All on different, not all on different days, but one on a Thursday.
You know the Bills are getting closer to the 1 seed and closer to maybe something being truly different in the changing of the guard here. Because I don't know if you've picked up on this, but on the internet, Chiefs fans are complaining about two things. About how the Bills always play at home. By the way, that's our bit on you. Don't steal our bit. All the games are at Arrowhead. They say all the Bills do is play at home, and their schedule's too easy. Chiefs fans are complaining. That's a sign. That could not be viewed as anything but good news. They now think, look at this team and how lucky they're getting. Like, all right.
I saw Chiefs fans, maybe this plays into that a little, mocking a bit that the Bills have won 5 division titles in a row by claiming, congrats on winning the easiest division of all time.
Right.
I've seen a few of that. I didn't even tweet back because I didn't want to start anything, but I did just out of curiosity. I did look, and I'm like, how much easier has the Bills division been than other divisions in the last 5 years? So I went through and I looked at the records of the Dolphins, the Jets, and the Patriots in the last 5 years, and it's like no different than the AFC West.
Right.
There's like a 6-game difference. But out of like 300 games, there's like a 6-game difference between the other teams in the East versus the other teams in the West. So I don't know. Does it feel like it's been abnormally weak, the Bills competition? There are other divisions where, like the North, the AFC North is one of these. The NFC North actually is one too, where 1 through 4, it's more balanced and there are more wins. But there are easy divisions all over the place, and there have been throughout all of time.
Tom Brady won 7 Super Bowls.
Kansas City's not the right messenger here because they've had the Raiders have been bad almost every single year.
Tom Brady won 6 Super Bowls with the Patriots, and his division was trash most of it.
Right, and you never hear about it.
Oh.
There's not an asterisk on it.
That's right.
Oh, he's the GOAT. Did you see his division every single year?
This is further proof. Asterisks aren't real when it comes to sports. We talk about them, but they never actually get applied.
Yeah. You asked, like, who are we looking to see a big game from? I am ready to see, like, a monster game from Dalton Kincaid.
I think we're getting closer to that.
I think we are close.
So let's get to that. It's Who Needs to Get Results, brought to you by Dan Cha-Cha Injury Attorneys. Don't worry, Cha-Cha's gotcha.
Like, this guy leads the NFL right now amongst tight ends in yards per route run. Like, there's so many numbers you could see of how efficient Kincaid is when they're targeting him, when he's on the field. Problem is, he's not on the field as much as the top tight ends in the league. And is that what's dragging him from being a star tight end in football right now?
Let me. There's always been this. The Everybody Eats is up against guys getting enough credit for how good they are.
Right.
Everybody Eats is up against accountability on some point. And what I mean by that is, you mentioned Kincaid, yards per route run. He's way up there, right?
I think he's number 1 among all tight ends.
He has, so the leaders in 20-yard catches for tight ends. Tyler Warren has 4. Yep. Kincaid has 3. Bowers 3. Cole Kmet 3. Kincaid has done that on the fewest targets of the bunch.
Right.
18 targets. Kmet has 16 targets. But Tyler Warren, 27 targets. Kincaid's 18. He's putting up numbers. He's got 3 touchdowns. No tight end in football has more than 3 touchdowns. Hunter Henry has 3 on more targets. Jake Tongas has 3 on more targets.
Well, you want to know why there's more targets also? He's not running all the routes. Right now, he's running routes, Dalton Kincaid, on 62% of the Bills' pass plays. That ranks 26th among tight ends. So you got the guy that is number 1 in yards he's getting per route run, but he's running routes at 62% of the rate. Trey McBride's like the peak of the position right now.
Sure.
He has run routes on 100.0% of the Cardinals' pass plays this year. If they're passing the football, he is on the field every single time. Mm-hmm. And with Kincaid, 38%? I mean, I get sometimes he's not out there because you've got 2 other guys, but that's a big number. 38% of the times Josh Allen drops back to pass. You could argue his best pass-catching option is on the sidelines.
Well, there's a point to get to with this, how the Bills' offense works. And it works. Like, Everybody Eats does work for them. But in big moments, we're going to want them to feature Kincaid more than just the throw on 4th and 5. Like, how many targets did he get in that game, the AFC Championship game?
In the AFC Championship game, was it like 4?
Okay.
I don't think it was a lot. I mean, this was happening on Sunday. At some point in the 4th quarter, I felt like I hadn't seen Kincaid all day, so I looked, and he hadn't been targeted yet.
Yeah.
Not one time. The game was close, and then what did they do? Hey, let's get a play up for Kincaid. Bam, touchdown.
In the AFC Championship game, Kincaid was targeted 4 times. He had 2 catches on 4 targets. He had a catch for 11 and a catch for 2.
Okay.
And, as we're talking about using a guy more and, like, who cares about all that? On your money plays, on that 3rd and 10, instead of having to be a screen to Cooper and then a prayer to Kincaid, maybe 3rd and 10, you can trust Kincaid a little bit more. And the conversation about running back to me bleeds into this because I'm so interested in how running back has started to go. Mm-hmm. Has anybody made the case that they are forcing the ball to James Cook?
Nope.
He's just earning more carries by being clearly the best.
Yep.
That's it. As soon as somebody emerged up from the running back room to be too good, Ray Davis went away. Ty Johnson still has his job. He's not losing too many snaps. Ray Davis just gone because James Cook is too good. And, if Dalton Kincaid gets more targets and ends up being what you're saying he might be on his way to being this year, then great. It's not worse. They're not forcing him the ball. They're just identifying that this guy is actually making the difference we drafted him to make.
Yeah, right. I'm not forcing him the ball just because I want to force the ball to someone.
Just get him on field.
He so far, I think, it's going well. And I wasn't sure of that. I mean, I was higher on him than I was on Coleman coming into the year, but I wasn't that confident in either, taking big steps forward. And Coleman, to me, looks largely the same. But I think Kincaid looks better. I think Kincaid legitimately, he's not dropping balls. He's attacking balls with his hands. He looks dangerous when he's got the ball in his hands, relatively, for a tight end he does. I think he looks good. I think he's earning more targets. The numbers would back that up. And I guess I just don't love a lot else right now. Everything else is going pretty well. This is just passing offense, by the way.
Yep.
Rushing offense is fine. You don't need to touch it. But, Josh Palmer, I don't know. It's kind of happening. Not really. Coleman, again, is, I think, what Coleman is. You're going to get some big plays, and you're going to get a couple games where he disappears. But Kincaid looks like a player, to me, through 4 weeks, where there should never be a game where he's not at least involved a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't have to go 10 targets in a game for him.
5.
But last week, to not have looked his way one time, and you're into the fourth quarter, for how strong he's looked, that's weird to me. That you don't have to even exit everybody eats with just, and maybe just once in a while. We never get into a game into the fourth quarter and that guy's not involved. Because I think so far he's looked like their best pass catching option.
803-0550. Who needs to get results? You can give us a ring. Mike in Pennsylvania. Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys. Good morning. In this game, and I don't know how the game's going to play out, but I'm hoping I can see Buffalo with some downfield passes during this game. I'm hoping they're in a spot that we have to come from behind so I can see them do it so we can put this anxiety away. But that's what I'm looking for the most. Can we, pass the ball up and down the field whenever we want and maybe move away from the run game so we're not relying so heavily on it?
Yeah. Let me look. I don't know what New England is giving up in that category, but I just don't. Am I getting tired of doing this every week? This is the week they start to employ that downfield. I just don't know that they have it, and I don't know that they want to have it. So until further notice, I guess I'll believe it when I see it, that you're going to see the Bills push the ball down the field consistently in a single game.
Sure.
More than once or twice.
Well, I think they definitely can, depending on the opponent. And, of course, the quarterback is amazing. Palmer's got some ability there. We've not seen Elijah Moore used vertically at all, something that was suggested might be, in his bag.
No, he's a gadget guy so far.
Yeah, I think the Bills can do it, but any idea that they can do it whenever they want, which is sometimes said, I don't think that's true at all. If you could do something whenever you want, you would just do it. And instead, the matchups.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not a criticism. That's just, I don't buy the idea they can do it whenever they want. If a team plays a certain way and they say it's not smart to do it, I understand that. They've shown they can win in a lot of ways. They've shown they can win with the dink and dunk passing game. They can win running the football. They can be whatever team they kind of need to be offensively and still get to 30 points. But when they do need to be the team that wins on the outside and not in a game where you're down double digits and the opposing defense might be just, kind of backing off, which is what Baltimore really did, and you got a little lucky. I'm not so sure you can do it whenever you want. How many teams can? Not that many. The Bucs, maybe.
The Bucs can do it whenever they want. There's a couple, but it's that's a good point that it's not many.
Not many. The Eagles can't. The Eagles can't do it whenever they want. They're Super Bowl champs. So
I'm not even sure they can do it at all down the field. They definitely, I don't think, can do it whenever they want. I'm not sure they could do it at all. Can Palmer? Are you going to see one pass this year where Allen puts it over top of the defense and into the arms of a receiver? Or where that's the play, and he hasn't scrambled for 5 seconds, and he's 2 feet from the sidelines, and he just chucks it.
Not even in the arms of a receiver. How about missing on one of those? Last night, Stafford in the first half goes deep for Puka, and they don't connect, and that's just a play.
Yeah, Allen tried for Coleman last week, and it got picked.
That's right.
So he tried it once last week, but we haven't seen it. We haven't seen that play completed in a long time.
But that play is there's a safety back there, and this is the point about safeties. Like when Stafford looks for Puka, there's nobody back. It's 1-on-1. He misses the throw. It's just 2nd and 10 after that play. And the Bills, are they unable to do it because there's just too often there's a guy back there? That's what they would say.
Right.
And I'm not here to tell you that they're wrong about that or they're being dishonest about that. But that's kind of a point where you can't do it whenever you want. What you're kind of saying is we're an offense that takes what the defense gives, and we're really good at doing that.
Yes.
Maybe the best.
And maybe your best deep shots are going to be like these tight end seam routes, like the pass that got completed to Jackson Hawes in week 1. Like that play, but it's Kincaid, maybe, and you're a little further up the field so that there's more yards there. There was a couple of those against Miami that they decided not to take. Like that's where Kincaid, I think, is the keys to unlocking another layer of this pass offense. I don't think it's coming with a downfield passing game. I think it would be more concentration towards your tight end. I also, by the way, as we talk about Kincaid, I think we are maybe headed for a very similar trajectory that James Cook was headed for, right? Kind of a slow start to the career. Maybe Kincaid's was slower even than Cook's was. And now, oh, look, he's really good. And you'll eventually get to a place where it's time to pay him or decide if you want to pay him. And doesn't this conversation already sound like Cook? Like, hey, he's really good. He doesn't play as much or as much of a focal point as the other top players to position in the league. What was it about Cook all summer? Well, he only plays 45%. You want to pay him what Barkley gets? You want to pay him what Henry gets? Aren't we? I mean, this would be good. I think this would be a good outcome, by the way. Like Kincaid gets good enough to where we're having the same debate about him in a year and a half, which is, hey, he's really good. How come he only plays 65% of the snaps and Trey McBride plays 100?
Well, the thing about Kincaid in their offense, all right, he's about to be, they have to decide on the 5th-year option.
After this year.
After this year.
Yeah.
By the time that comes up, Samuel's off the books, and who else?
Well, your $5 million for Elijah Moore is off the books. Bosa is off the books.
I'm just talking just offense. Is Palmer still here for one more year?
Palmer is. He signed 3. It's really just Samuel, right. I think.
Okay. Just trying to think like
well, your 2 linemen. Okay. David Edwards and Connor McGovern.
I'm only looking at like pass catchers and how much they spend on it and what they get for it. But anyway, it's interesting. 803-0550, 1-888-550-2550. I do have instant trivia for you. I'm going to get Mark in before that. Hey, Mark, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning.
Hey, I'm not so big on them pushing the ball down the field. I'd much rather see them come out, push the tempo a little bit, spread it out, maybe a little no huddle and just get Josh and the team in a good rhythm and just try to put the pressure on May. So that's what I'd like to see, that maybe they can mix in some shots when they got the tempo going. That's not the reason I called, though, but I was watching, after these first 4 games and looking at the 2 guys that the Dolphins cherry-picked from Miami, Douglas and Dodson. I don't know what the circumstances of them leaving or were they free agents or whatever, but I feel like they would be a much better option for us right now than, Trey White and whoever else our backup linebackers are. So not sure what you guys think about that.
Yeah, I wasn't.
I don't have much for it.
Either one of them.
They're just guys. Douglas is on a 1-year, $1.5 million deal.
And they're both, I mean, they're key pieces on one of the worst defenses in football.
Yeah,
so I don't need to push for them.
Really, at this point, what is different between Rasul Douglas and Tre'Davious White? What's the difference? Would Douglas be better? Trey signed 1 year for $3 million, and Douglas signed for less than that as a free agent on the open market at age 31. This is not
a big difference.
It's one of those spots where there's always going to be exceptions to this, but when a guy hits the market and no one pays him, like look at Amari Cooper. He got 5 minutes with the Raiders, and then actually, I'm retired.
Yeah.
Like the Bills have had a couple guys hit the market, and they don't have a market anymore. And that was Douglas. Like Douglas waited and visited the Dolphins and left and went back and finally signed, and he's part of a terrible defense, and he's making 1.5, so it's probably done for him. So I don't have much for should he be here instead of Tre'Davious White. 803-0550. Thanks for the phone call. More of your calls on the other side. I've got instant trivia to get to. Do that. The Super Great American Football Friday Frenzy. What are you laughing at over there?
Sorry, I just saw a chart from Ben Baldwin.
Oh, about going for fourth down and how...
yeah, did you see who's in last?
The GOAT, Mike Tomlin.
Did you see what his rate is?
0.
Yeah.
0% of the time.
The rate in which you go for it when you should, about NFL head coaches right now, Mike Tomlin, 0.0%.
Yeah. One thing on that chart, it ranks all the coaches in their fourth down aggressiveness, and the Bills are in the middle.
Middle of the pack.
And it's worth pointing out here that on that, the benchmark is 1.5 win probability points.
Okay.
And McDermott is usually reliably making a call on 1.
Yeah.
So if it's like a 1 point, I don't know. I don't think that makes a difference, really. If you bumped it down to 1, you might find McDermott moves further up.
Right.
Anyway, Football Friday brought to you by Salino Law Car Crash. Call Salino, call the 8s, and by Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Crosby's hometown fuel, game day ready since 1922. Injury report. Let's do the injury report here as we get set for a Football Friday. An injury report. The Barnes Firm injury report brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured. For help, call 1-800-8-million. Dorian Strong jumps on the injury report. And what else do we have?
Yeah, and it's something to monitor, obviously, because it's a neck injury, and he wasn't on the injury list on Wednesday. So anytime you see a guy practicing Wednesday, not practicing at all on Thursday, that's number one that makes your, gets your alarm bells going. And then when it's a neck injury, that's even more so, because that can always obviously be really tricky and scary. So we'll find out more when Sean McDermott joins the Extra Point Show today. That should be a little after 11 a.m. today for everybody listening. I mean, moving target always. You never know if he's going to come on earlier, but that's what the plan is as of right now. In the meantime, Dorian Williams did not practice for a second straight day. He's dealing with a knee, so probably trending as though he's not going to be playing. But those are the only two guys who did not practice yesterday. TJ Sanders also added to the injury report, though. He practiced on Wednesday, limited on Thursday. So we'll see. Did something happen in practice or just something they were monitoring and laid off him a little bit? It could always be any of those kinds of things. And then really good news for Spencer Brown, Jackson Hawes, Matt Malone, and Oliver, as all were limited for a second straight day. All were practicing. Felt like, to me, they were all doing, especially Brown and Hawes, where I just think that, yeah, they got a little banged up, but they're trending in the right direction and they should be okay. I think Matt Milano and Ed Oliver, because of the time they missed, Milano's been tackling the bags, doing everything it seems like, that you'd want to make sure he can do with a pectoral injury. And actually, Ed Oliver's doing everything as well. And I know people look at the video and say, oh, he looks like he might be favoring this or doing that. I'm not, I don't know. I don't know how he feels. That's up to him. It's possible that either one of them could still be out on Sunday. We'll find out. But they are doing the things that when you go out to practice and see them doing, that you're encouraged.
I don't know. I'm still going to be in that spot where, why do I take the Patriots seriously? It's not because they can run the ball. It's because they can throw it. And that's how I am in every single matchup the Bills ever have. If a team can throw it, I'm taking that team seriously. And if they can't throw it, I don't care. And a great example is New Orleans. New Orleans ran for 189 and lost by double digits because they can't throw. I mean, Rattler might have had a touchdown to Brandon Cooks that didn't get completed. But why do I worry about the Patriots? Not because they run it. It's because they can maybe throw it. Why do I worry about the Ravens? It is not Derrick Henry. It's Lamar and Zay Flowers. Because they can pass it. The Bills have often had stretches where we are sitting here and they are 7-2. And we're saying, boy, a guy with run defense, you could probably run on this team. And what happens? They keep winning. Last year, the playoff game, sure, they needed turnovers. But Baltimore came in, and what happened? They didn't run the ball all that well. What did they do? They threw it on the Bills. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, not to say you're wrong, Sean, but like in terms of like how I view the matchup, I don't sit here and lose sleep about Ramondre Stevenson. I lose sleep. Maybe I don't lose sleep at all about this matchup, but I give the Patriots a fighting chance and talk about their future because of the guy under center.
New names on the Bills injury report from yesterday. Cornerback Dorian Strong has a neck injury, and he was not on the field yesterday. TJ Sanders, Bills rookie defensive tackle, also popped up on the report with a knee injury. He was listed as limited. No Dorian Williams at practice. 4 other players that were limited: Ed Oliver, Matt Milano, Jackson Hawes, and Spencer Brown. Sean McDermott meets with Sal Capaccio on the Extra Point Show in a couple of hours for more on injury designations for Sunday's game. For New England, Milton Williams, not on the field yesterday with an ankle injury. Their star defensive tackle who they signed from the Eagles in the offseason. That's the Barnes Firm Injury Report, brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. Thursday Night Football, Niners win in overtime, 23 with a field goal over the LA Rams. They went for a 4th and 1. The Rams did. Late in overtime, didn't get it. Niners go to 4-1. Baseball playoffs last night, wild card round comes to an end. Yankees win over the Red Sox 4-0. Cubs over the Padres. Tigers over the Guardians. Blue Jays, Yankees for the first time in playoff history starting Saturday at 4. Those are your Paddock Chevrolet sports headlines. Paddock Chevrolet celebrating 90 years of being your hometown dealership.
Here's motion from Shaheed. Handoff goes to Kamara, and he is dropped. And there he is, the big fella, Deion Walker, dropping him for a 1-yard loss.
Football Friday, and we welcome in Chris Brown to talk about Bills and Patriots, a Sunday night affair, another late night on tap for us, 4th home game in the first 5. And it'll be a late one. A whiteout as well. Brownie, are you going to wear white? The Bills are asking everybody to wear white. Is that white dress shirt, white tie, white jacket? Are you taking part?
I'm not going full Al Davis, but I do have a white quarter zip that will be on. Not that it's going to translate all that well to radio, but we will be properly attired.
All right, good. So everybody out there wondering if they should do their part. Chris Brown doing his part, wearing the white quarter zip.
Have you looked at the jerseys yet? And I mean, I think they might be a little tougher for you to see numbers and names, but have you thought about that at all as you get ready for this game play-by-play wise?
Oh, I've thought about it. Yeah, the silver, numbers are outlined in blue.
Okay.
So I'm really kind of hoping that pops enough to see those. One of the worst ones I had was last year when the Lions wore those black jerseys with the Honolulu blue numbers. Those were really tough.
Yeah.
And just being on a text string with a lot of the play-by-play guys in the league, I know Jets announcer Bob Wischusen wasn't thrilled with the teal numbers on the black Miami jerseys on Monday Night Football this week. So just do your best.
Yeah.
Identify as best you can and rely on your spotters.
I feel like you also might, at this point, know a lot of players even just by, body language, height. Like, if there were guys walking around on the field without jerseys, you might know who a bunch of them are.
The toughest one might be...
The tight ends are the toughest.
I was just going to say...
85, 86, and 88.
Yep.
They're all approximately the same height. Dawson Knox has been doing me a solid by wearing red gloves.
Okay.
But that's probably out the window Sunday night. He's not wearing red gloves with those uniforms, so...
Right.
We're going to have to get creative in identifying these guys.
Yeah. I was going to say it's got to be the tight ends. Chris, for this game, I feel like Bills fans enter a lot of games confident, and especially in the division, even though division games are tougher, and a lot of the players talked about that, division games are always tougher. What do you think we should make of New England coming into this game? 2-2, young quarterback people are excited about. Are they a good team? Are we about to find out if they're a good team?
Yeah, I mean, it's the Bills are the proverbial measuring stick for the team coming in here, right? So that's the case for the Patriots. Their fans are all giddy after rolling up 42 points on a Carolina team that I do not think is very good, despite their shutout win the previous week over Atlanta. And look, that 42-point output was largely driven by their special teams exploits by Marcus Jones, who has an 87-yard return, puts points on the board for them, and then sets them up with another short field on a 60-yard punt return inside the 15-yard line. So the offense was given a lot of short fields, but, you got to execute the plays. They did it. They put points on the board. Good for them. This is a step up in weight class. So, and it's on the road. So it's a test for them. It's a team that was 2-7 on the road last year in a 4-win season. So they're looking to be better than that. I will say, just having watched 2 of the 4 games already that they have played, they were 2 very different games, the Steelers game and the Panthers game for them. They couldn't hold on to the football against the Steelers. I think they had 5 fumbles in the game, and it cost them dearly. And they still managed to put themselves in position to tie the game at the end. They just didn't convert on a 4th down. And, Pittsburgh runs out the last minute on the clock to win 21-14. So I'm wondering where they're at. Drake May has been great. I'm a fan of his. I think he's their franchise quarterback for the future and the now. And he's been uncommonly productive on 3rd down, where he leads the league in passer rating and completion percentage. He's really helped that offense sustain drives and stay on the field. And he's been productive himself as a runner and a passer. He's got 9 offensive touchdowns, and the only quarterbacks with more than him in the league are the last 2 MVPs, Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen, with 10+.
Yeah, Chris, it could be an interesting game on the ground, too, because the Patriots can run the ball well, and the Bills are statistically near the bottom of the league. However, they also get their turnovers, and you have 2 of the most fumble-prone running backs in the league right now in New England with Stevenson and Gibson.
Yeah, and Stevenson got benched in that Steelers game for fumbling twice, one on the goal line, and they had Antonio Gibson kind of work with the rookie Travion Henderson. Henderson's a breakaway threat. I mean, it's true 4.4 speed. You can't let him get to the second level of the secondary or he could be gone. So you really got to wrap him up sooner rather than later and, hope people are rallying to the football to help you get him on the ground. And I don't know that they've put their running game completely together yet, and I think that's more a function of their offensive line still gelling. I don't think they've gotten there yet. I'm sure Jeremy knows who their offensive line coach is. It's Doug Marrone.
Yes.
So I don't think they fit all those pieces together yet, and I think that's why their run game has been a bit inconsistent. They have improved with their pass protection. Yes, Drake May's been sacked 13 times in 4 games, but only 1 sack given up last week. So I think they're on the right track there. They're going to be looking to feast on Buffalo's run defense this week for sure.
Bills themselves will want to prove they can run it against just about anybody. New England's run defense comes in looking pretty good, but this might be the best they've faced. Chris, you feel like it's going to be the same formula we see, which is lean on James Cook, look for him to make a couple plays, and kind of just control things in a home game and wait for New England to make a mistake?
I think they'd be apt to start that way. And look, I know the numbers look great against the run. I didn't think they did a particularly good job defending the run against the Steelers. Jaylen Warren was having his way with them for long stretches of that game, and that line was moving people off the ball, which was surprising to me because I view their defensive interior as very good, but they even play 50 front. They'll play 3 defensive tackles with their 2 edge rushers on 1st and 10 or obvious rundowns, and then go to a 4-man front, later in the series. So I was interested to see that and wonder why. And I think what the Bills might do if they go 50 front against Buffalo is try to get them out on stretch plays and just let James kind of run out to the edges and then hit his hole when he sees it open up. You get big guys on the move, that's when you can victimize them. So if they throw 50 front at the Bills, that's kind of what I'm expecting.
Chris, it's Diggs' return to Highmark Stadium. Do you expect anything in terms of loud booing? Do you think it'll even be noticeable? And 2, what are you seeing from him at this point? He just had his best game. He's definitely not, running routes down the field like he used to. It's more short, but he is back and is their leading receiver on the year.
Right, and most of his bigger plays have come on off-script plays. With May buying extra time, and then he finds a way to get open, having, run scramble drills for 4 years here in Buffalo with Josh. That comes very naturally to him. And that's where some of his longer pass plays have come from. I'm curious to see what his level of separation ability is now at age 31 and not even a year removed from an ACL. I think he's demonstrated an ability to run sharp, precise routes, but does he still have the separation ability? We remember his last 2 years in Buffalo, that would wane as he got to the second half of the season. It's still early in the season now, but he's coming off the ACL injury. What does that look like? I think is an interesting thing to keep an eye on through the course of this game. And real quick, guys, I will say the New England secondary has been victimized. Teams have thrown on them successfully. So even if that run defense for the Patriots finds a way to slow down James Cook, which nobody really has to this point, it's not a bad alternative when you have an MVP to turn to with receivers.
Chris Brown on the Western Hotline. James Cook reigning AFC Offensive Player of the Month. The first Bills running back to get that since Thurman Thomas did in 1991, the year he won the MVP, by the way, right? So
yes.
a nice note for James Cook. Brownie, thanks for the time. Have a great call. Enjoy the game. We'll talk to you Monday.
Sounds good, guys. Have a good weekend.
Chris Brown. He's wearing the white quarter zip. He's doing it. You got to do it. I had somebody write in during the segment. Sean wrote in. My only white jersey is a Diggs jersey. What do? You wear it. You're not getting heckled by your own fans here for wearing a Diggs jersey.
No. Someone might say something, but yeah, you're fine.
I think you're fine.
I would wear, if I had a Diggs jersey and it was white, I would wear it this Sunday.
You could also throw a piece of tape over it and write Shavers just for the day.
I mean,
if you want to.
He's the best Buffalo athlete to return with another team since who?
Eichel.
Since Eichel.
Who else?
Wasn't he better than Eichel?
I mean, he played for a good team.
Yeah, but he was the best at what he did for 4 years. Eichel was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's right. I was about to say when Briere came back or when Hasek came back. So it's been a while.
Yeah.
By the way, on James Cook, he is maybe we're not tracking MVP this year. Should we be tracking Offensive Player of the Year? Because James Cook so far has put together a bit of a case for himself.
Yeah.
And in the odds, he is fifth. He's in it though. Puka is going to be really tough to beat.
Is Puka going to retire? Because Puka had 10 catches again yesterday.
I mean, is Puka going to make it through the year if he has 230 targets? They're running, and you talk about running James Cook into the ground. Puka's their option on every play.
Yep.
Every other play. The other guys ahead of him are Jonathan Taylor, Christian McCaffrey, and Bijan. But they're all like grouped in together. It's like pretty
Bijan's
close.
having a heck of a year. Bijan against the Bills next week.
I mean, if Cook runs for 1,500 yards and has 15 touchdowns and they're the 1 seed.
He's not winning. Offensive Player of the Year? Maybe. You never know.
I just think there is an outcome where he could win it.
Offensive Player of the Year doesn't matter what your seed is, does it? Doesn't Offensive Player of the Year just like, let's look at the stats?
It probably helps, though, doesn't it?
To be on a good team?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'll look at the winners.
All
I wonder how often it's a wild card team.
Rob, Steve, we'll get to your calls right on the other side. I also have a good trivia. The Super Great American Football Friday Frenzy is on the way. Jeremy and Joe, our thanks to Chris Brown. We'll be back in a Snap, brought to you by Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
This hour, Jeremy and Joe is being...
I think Kincaid looks better. I think Kincaid legitimately, he's not dropping balls. He's attacking balls with his hands. He looks dangerous when he's got the ball in his hands. For a tight end, he does. I think he looks good. I think he's earning more targets. The numbers would back that up. And I guess I just don't love a lot else right now. Like, everything else is going pretty well. This is just passing offense, by the way.
Yep.
Like, rushing offense is fine. You don't need to touch it. But, like, Josh Palmer, I don't know. It's kind of happening. Not really. Coleman, again, is, I think, what Coleman is. You're going to get some big plays, and you're going to get a couple games where he disappears. But Kincaid looks like a player, to me, through 4 weeks, where there should never be a game where he's not at least involved a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't have to go 10 targets in a game for him.
5.
But last week, to not have looked his way one time, and you're into the fourth quarter, for how strong he's looked, that's weird to me. Like, That you don't have to even exit everybody eats with just, and maybe just once in a while. We never get into a game into the fourth quarter and that guy's not involved. Because I think so far he's looked like their best pass catching option. If it's Christian Benford against Stephon Diggs on the outside on Sunday, like Diggs will get some, but it's not like he's, what he was with the Bills 5 years ago.
You're right. It's he's still a really good player. And this is baked into the stats of what's going on with Drake May throwing the ball. I think he's number 1 in the league in completion percentage for a guy with this minimum amount of throws. He's great on third down. But they're not pushing the ball down the field.
Right, it's short.
Like they have, his average depth of target is, I think like 28th or 29th in the league.
Right.
Because they like to just kind of be a little more methodical, and they don't have, we talk about the Bills with this. They're the same way. When you have Stephon Diggs and a bunch of tight ends you throw to, that doesn't scream throwing the ball over the top of the defense, right?
Right.
Stephon Diggs isn't the same player he once was, and he was never this super deep threat. He was a guy who could get deep, and he had more speed than people might realize, but it wasn't his game. His game was just running routes, getting open, finding his way open, and then he could pop one downfield once in a while. So you're right about that, Joe. Like, I think the Bills here, they have to be very aware that the Patriots, that's not going to be how what their game plan is going to be, because that's not what they do. And to your question about how the Bills cover him, I don't think you have to have a guy just follow Stephon Diggs around. Maybe they choose to do that because he is the one receiver, and maybe they say just go do that for Christian Benford. But I think that they believe in what they do and how to go about defending a team like this, and they might not have to do that.
I am eager to see. I can't decide what I want here out of this game. I mean, I want the Bills to win, but what do I want from Drake May? Do I want the Bills to totally squash him? Do I want him to look good so people start taking it seriously a little bit? I don't really know. I think there's a lot of talk around May, a lot of hype around May, and I do think he's pretty good. But Patriots fans are not puffing their chest out like they have the next Josh Allen. Not yet. It was 3 weeks ago I told you his new nickname was Drake Maybe.
Right.
So he did not have a great opener against
their nickname for him was Drake
their
Maybe.
nickname for him was Drake Maybe. Because the Raider game did not go well. And after that, he had the Steeler game they lost. But in there, you're seeing EPA per play. You're seeing a guy that gets it done on third down. He's third in the NFL in EPA per play among quarterbacks. Number 1 is Jordan Love. Number 2 is Josh Allen. Number 3 is Drake May.
Yeah.
So when he drops back, good things happen. And the team around him is not perfect, but is he worth worrying about on a level like a Justin Herbert?
Yeah.
Is he worth worrying about on a level like C.J. Stroud, right? Stroud had a year where it was, he's the next guy, and now he's just not.
No.
So I don't know where he'll be in the hierarchy by the end of this year. He's got a long way to go, but there are plenty of people that think the tools are kind of there.
Well,
announcer panicked for the week. Hey, the whiteout sounds great. The uniforms look amazing. I've got a feeling the numbers are going to be a nightmare. I am prepared for one of those nightmares where I'll say to America, hey, if your son or daughter is playing in the game, I'm going to apologize right now because I might not be able to tell who it is. Thank goodness it's in this stadium. They look beautiful. They are very cool, very chic. I think the place will look awesome with everybody wearing white. But I don't know about those silver numbers. We'll hold our thoughts on that until we see it on Sunday night.
Rivalry uniforms. Maybe you've seen someone say the Bills are wearing cold front white uniforms and it's going to be 70 and sunny. Yes. Yeah. And I would also like to point out...
Well, it won't be sunny.
Well, whatever. You're right. It's dark. It's tough to be sunny at night. But the day is warm and nice. What cold front? That's dumb. They're wearing cold jerseys when it's nice outside. The Dolphins wore dark water jerseys, and they did not play the game in the ocean. It was played on land. And the Cardinals...
They at least did play it when it was dark out.
Okay, but dark
right,
water.
They didn't play it in
the
water.
Cardinals wore desert jerseys and played on grass. So, come on. What do you think here?
The idea would be that you have the rare opportunity to actually play in the environment that your jerseys represent, and those teams don't.
Dark water. They can't play in water?
They can't play in water.
Let's get stupid.
You can't play
the
football
Dolphins
in water.
Play their next dark water game in ankle-deep water.
Ankle-deep water?
Yes. Flood the field.
You know, that actually would have made that game more entertaining.
It would really slow them down.
Yeah. The Cardinals play on, just a full dirt. Like baseball diamond dirt. But the whole field is that.
And the goalposts are giant cactuses. Cacti. It's like mutant league football here.
Who else could do something with this? What are the Patriots doing? The Patriots doing the same thing the Bills are doing.
The nor'easter storm it better be gray and stormy.
Okay. All right, giant industrial fans blowing at the field.
The field goal nets, they're going to swap those out for actual fishing nets.
Okay. What are the Seahawks doing?
Sound.
You could pipe in the loudest sound. I don't know. Some giant sound that reverbs through the whole stadium.
Yeah. All right. We're up against the break, so if you're on hold, we got a couple people we're going to get right to you. Rob, Steve, Pete, anybody else want to jump on? We'll get to your phone calls. I have this trivia to deliver. The Super Great American Football Friday Frenzy. We'll go through those.
I'm also ready to ban something in the NFL at some point.
Yeah.
Get to that.
All right.
I'm ready to
ban something.
Not ban something, but there needs to be a rule change.
Injury report. Let's do the injury report here as we get set for a Football Friday. An injury report. The Barnes Firm injury report brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured. For help, call 1-800-8-million. Dorian Strong jumps on the injury report. And what else do we have?
Yeah, and it's something to monitor, obviously, because that's a neck injury, and he wasn't on the injury list on Wednesday. So anytime you see a guy practicing Wednesday, not practicing at all on Thursday, that's number one that makes your, gets your alarm bells going. And then when it's a neck injury, that's even more so, because that can always obviously be really tricky and scary. So we'll find out more when Sean McDermott joins the Extra Point Show today. That should be a little after 11 a.m. today for everybody listening. I mean, moving target always, you never know if he's going to come on earlier, but that's what the plan is as of right now. In the meantime, Dorian Williams did not practice for a second straight day. He's dealing with a knee, so probably trending as though he's not going to be playing. But those are the only two guys who did not practice yesterday. TJ Sanders also added to the injury report, though. He practiced on Wednesday, limited on Thursday. So we'll see. Did something happen in practice or just something they were monitoring and laid off him a little bit? It could always be any of those kinds of things. And then really good news for Spencer Brown, Jackson Hawes, Matt Milano, and Oliver, as all were limited for a second straight day. All were practicing. Felt like, to me, they were all doing, especially Brown and Hawes, where I just think that, they got a little banged up, but they're trending in the right direction and they should be okay. I think Matt Milano and Ed Oliver, because of the time they missed, Milano's been tackling the bags, doing everything it seems like, that you'd want to make sure he can do with a pectoral injury. And actually, Ed Oliver's doing everything as well. And I know people look at the video and say, oh, he looks like he might be favoring this or doing that. I'm not, I don't know. I don't know how he feels. That's up to him. It's possible that either one of them could still be out on Sunday. We'll find out. But they are doing the things that when you go out to practice and see them doing that you're encouraged.
I am eager to see. I can't decide like what I want here out of this game. I mean, I want the Bills to win, but what do I want from Drake May? Do I want the Bills to totally squash him? Do I want him to look good so people start taking it seriously a little bit? I don't really know. I think there's a lot of talk around May, a lot of hype around May, and I do think he's pretty good. But Patriots fans are not puffing their chest out like they have the next Josh Allen. Not yet. It was 3 weeks ago I told you his new nickname was Drake Maybe.
Right.
So he did not have a great opener against...
Their nickname for him was Drake
their
Maybe.
nickname for him was Drake Maybe. Because the Raider game did not go well. And after that, you had the Steeler game, they lost. But in there, you're seeing EPA per play. You're seeing a guy that gets it done on third down. He's third in the NFL in EPA per play among quarterbacks. Number 1 is Jordan Love. Number 2 is Josh Allen. Number 3 is Drake May.
Yeah.
So when he drops back, good things happen. And the team around him is not perfect, but is he worth worrying about on a level like a Justin Herbert?
Yeah.
Is he worth worrying about on a level like C.J. Stroud, right? Stroud had a year where it was, he's the next guy, and now he's just not.
No.
So I don't know where he'll be in the hierarchy by the end of this year. He's got a long way to go, but there are plenty of people that think the tools are kind of there.
Well, Bills and Patriots, Sunday Night Football. The Bills have a couple of new names on their injury report, including Dorian Strong, rookie corner. He has a neck injury. Dorian Williams not practicing with a knee injury. And then a new comer to the list, TJ Sanders, who is limited, also with a knee injury. Other players that were limited for the Bills, Ed Oliver, Matt Milano, Jackson Hawes, Spencer Brown were all limited. Meanwhile, for the New England Patriots, Milton Williams, their big free agent signing from the Philadelphia Eagles, not on the field on Thursday. That was due to an ankle. He'll be worth watching today and tomorrow. Thursday Night Football, the San Francisco 49ers win in overtime by a field goal over the LA Rams with Mac Jones at quarterback. They improved to 4-1 on the season. Baseball playoffs last night. The Yankees shut out the Red Sox 4-0. They move on to the ALDS where they will meet the Blue Jays for the first time ever. Those two teams are meeting in the postseason. Sports Talk on WGR presented by Paramount Plus. Sylvester Stallone is back in the original hit series Tulsa King. This season, Dwight faces most dangerous adversaries yet. Stream the new season of Tulsa King exclusively on Paramount Plus. That's your Paddock Chevrolet Sports Update. Paddock Chevrolet celebrating 90 years of being your hometown dealership.
Very excited to see Matt Collins. Yes, he made a very lasting impact in his one season here, and he's again another Buffalo kind of folklore legend. We do miss him. He's awesome. Having some success over there in that offense too. So it'll be fun to see all the guys.
Bills quarterback Josh Allen on Mac Hollins.
Mac Hollins, who, do you remember what his yardage total was for the Buffalo Bills last season? This big season that everybody will remember forever. Do you remember what the yardage total was?
His yardage total for what?
For last season.
Mac Hollins was like
this memorable season that everyone will remember.
360 yards?
Yeah, 378. 378 yards was the total. I mean, how many Bills receivers in history have had a season of more than 378 yards? Is it 50?
You could look it up. You want instant trivia?
81, by the way.
Let's get a couple calls in for patient callers, and then I've got instant trivia.
81 wide receivers have had a year with more yards than Mac Hollins in Bills history.
Yeah.
But he wore no shoes. He was cool.
He's a great example of, what's the phrase? Is it what? Expectation is the mother of disappointment or something like that? If you expect nothing and get a lot, it's wow.
But what a guy. But you didn't really get a lot.
Well,
378 yards.
Was possibly
Josh Reed would do that in his sleep.
Yeah, it was possibly 362 yards more than people expected.
I guess that's the part of it. Robert Foster had 378 yards in a season. The Bills have had fullbacks that have had 378 yards in a season.
Liked him too. All right. The whiteout on Sunday, your calls, your comments on this matchup, the Super Great American Football Friday Frenzy. Here we go. Rob in Connecticut is next up. Hey, Rob, good morning.
Good morning, Jeremy. Good morning, Joe. First off, thanks very much for all your info leading up to this game. You guys always do a great job. And one of my regrets is not being able to see what they are going to look like on TV and the whiteout. I hope it's spectacular. I know, Jeremy, you're going to be at the game, correct?
Yes, I will.
Yeah, well, enjoy that game. For me, I guess, listening to you guys and everybody else, one of the things that Sal always says, every game has its own DNA. And one of my hopes and wishes is I just hope that we're able to contain the Patriots the way we did against the Jets. That's wishful thinking. They're two different teams, but at the same time, I just hope the defense, steps up a little bit and, go for the throat, takeaways. They could fumble the ball. The Patriots fumble the ball. So it's like, where's that punch out? I'm looking for that. And I'm not worried about our offense at all. I just feel that our defense needs to just step up. Hopefully Bobby Babich has a great game plan. And one of the things that Brownie did say, I think it was a couple of days ago, he said, we need that spy. Looking for that spy in this game. But contain Drake May. He is a beast. And we'll see what happens. As a fan, that's what I'm hoping for. So enjoy the game, and I hope they look sharp. I'll just have to ask my fiance how do they look. So have a great time at the game and enjoy your weekend. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Right. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, this game determines whether we're going to have a cruise control season or if there's going to be a real fight. Because I think every week after, if New England finds a way to pull it off, is going to be really interesting. With the Patriots playing bad teams, just like the Bills are playing bad teams, right? Because the other part of that is New England is not so good, I don't think early, that you would assume they're going to beat anybody. Is there a team in the league you would assume they beat? Maybe Tennessee, right? And they do play the Titans. Titans are so bad. Like, that's the one team where, like, anybody probably beats them. Would you assume they'll beat the Browns? Would you assume they'll beat the Saints? Like, they'll be favored.
New England?
But, yeah, they're not so good yet. Like, I would think they win those games, but I don't think they are so good that they couldn't drop one. They'll lose a game or two over the course of the year that it feels like they shouldn't lose. And that'll be the difference between them and the Bills.
Yeah, that's probably right. I mean, they don't have the benefit of the doubt yet. They don't have the roster the Bills have yet. Nope. They certainly don't have the quarterback the Bills have, but they might be getting closer on a number of those.
Right. And there's, their quest for a signature win, if you care about that. Like, if that's what it's going to take for them to be real for you, then it better happen Sunday.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to have, if they beat Michael Penix in 3 weeks, the Patriots are for real. There's nobody they could beat in more than a month where anybody's going to say, all right, New England's for real. They'd have to do it this Sunday.
Steve in Wheatfield. Hey, Steve.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Thanks for taking my call. I actually have a little bit of a problem because I just listen a lot, and then I call in and respond to callers from previous weeks. And
that's all right. That's fine.
One of the things I've noticed over the past couple weeks is it seems like Bills fans, everyone's scattered. Nobody knows what they really want from Josh. It seems like we hear calls saying, I really don't want Josh to have to put on the Superman cape. I don't want him to have to be Superman. And then you hear other callers saying, please let him uncork it, let him run, let him do his thing. It's like, what do we want? Do we want him to be Superman? And the way I look at it as a Bills fan, I just want to win at the end of the day. Doesn't matter how we get it. Obviously, for fantasy purposes, I would like Josh and Kincaid to have a good day every week. But that's the way I look at that. And then the other thing, too, I'd be a lot more stressed about this game if we had lost to the Ravens, because we would be then going in at the possibility, if we lose this game, being 3-2 instead of 4-1. And that is a big difference, I believe, this year especially. So those are the things I'm thinking about. And in regards to the white jerseys, last Sunday I was wearing my whiteout jersey, and we ordered pizza, and it came in, the pizza arrived, and I was about to take my first bite, and I was like, oh, crap, I got to take this thing off.
Smart.
Because all I thought about instantly was one drop of sauce on this thing, and it is ruined.
Yeah.
So that was, something I agree with you on, Jeremy, is all I think about is staining my white clothes.
Yep.
So anyway, guys, enjoy the game. Should be an awesome one. I'm just hoping for a really competitive game and the Bills to show up and obviously get a win and be 5-0. But go Bills and have a good weekend, guys.
Thanks, Steve. Did you hear earlier in the week when I suggested the Bills should just eliminate ketchup from the stadium for the week? No ketchup.
You tried to ban condiments.
No pizza sauce.
Yeah.
No salsa. The Battle Boats. Have you seen the Battle Boat, by the way? The Bills Battle Boat, which is the 2-foot-long waffle fry thing.
Yeah.
The New England side has lobster. Chopped lobster.
Huh. On fries?
I think so, yeah, waffle fries. I got a stat for you. It's funny, he mentions, I don't know if Bills fans know what they want. You might be right. Every one of us might kind of fall into that routine.
Because the pendulum swung from he's doing too much to now he's not doing enough.
Yeah. And
by the way, I was never team he was doing too much in the first place.
Same.
So I would rather be where we used to live, but this is working too.
Everything works when you got Josh Allen.
Right.
The thing I would say is, I know that football has a lot of stats and narratives and this and that, and there are things that I do care about and things that I don't care about. And some of the things that I don't care about, if you kind of lump them all together, sounds like I don't know what I'm talking about, which might be true. But it used to be, is Josh Allen doing too much? Right?
Yes, that's what it was.
We heard that a lot. And it was like this invented thing where he's accounted for X percentage of his team's yards. That's too much. What NFL quarterback right now is accounting for the highest percentage of his team's yards?
Ooh.
Highest percentage of his team's yards What NFL quarterback leads the league?
Is it? I'm going to guess it's Baker Mayfield.
Is not Baker Mayfield.
I feel like he's doing a lot. All right. Is it Lamar?
It's not Lamar.
Is it Drake May?
It's Drake May.
It's Drake May.
Is Drake May doing too much?
Yeah.
The thing about Josh that always amazes me is he gets talked about in ways that no one else gets talked about. And I don't mean he gets hated on.
Right.
When Josh Allen was finger quotes doing too much because he had 76% of their offense when that was a talking point, like Tom Brady, Joe Burrow, all the others were in the same boat, accounting for what percentage, but only Josh was, is he doing too much? And then it was, he turns the ball over. Then he stopped turning the ball over. And what do? They win. What did they do when he used to throw all the interceptions? They used to win 13 games and win the division. What do they do now that he doesn't throw interceptions? They win 13 games, they're going to win the division. Maybe all the way to the 1 seed. But Drake May is the number one quarterback in accounting for his team's yards. MVP? So, what do we want? We want them to win the Super Bowl, and all we do in the mid, on the way to that is like,
what are their chances to win the Super Bowl?
Is this going to help them win it? Are they going to win it like this?
It's deciding, are they playing the way right now that can win the Super Bowl?
Right. And the reality is you can't play any way in September and win the Super Bowl.
No, but we're definitely learning the way they think they can do it.
Right.
They think they can do it through kind of how they played Kansas City last year in the AFC Championship game, right?
Which is?
They think they can do it through, we are going to be more physical than you. We are going to run the ball. We are not going to let Patrick Mahomes on the field. And we're going to win a game 31-24. But we're not going to go play this toe-to-toe, try to win it the way that we lost the 13 seconds game. We're not going to try to do that with you. We're going to try to keep you off the field. We're a better running team than you, and that's the type of fight we want to drag the Chiefs into. And I think every game that passes, that gets confirmed more and more. That's the way they think they can win the Super Bowl.
Right. And maybe they win and beat the Chiefs this time. Their last two postseason exits, they have played that way and not turned the ball over and won the turnover battle and lost with the ball in their hands.
Well, that's the trickiest part for me. Is I think you have to avoid then. If you're going to build your team this way and like this is the way that we're going to live, I think you got to avoid being in those spots. You can't be down with the ball with minutes to go. I don't like that for them. They're not built that way. That's built to not be running your offense through James Cook. And right now, what's your offense? It's James Cook. And the moment that you get into 2.5 minutes to go, you're down by 4 to the Kansas City Chiefs. Guess what I don't have anymore? I don't have an offense that James Cook can really make a giant impact on. He can be fine. He could be my pass-catching down back out there in those spots and be okay. But now it's not about him. Now it's about, all right, Keon, come on, Kincaid, come on, Palmer, help Josh out here. And Cook's not available really to help Josh out in the same way. And that's the risk. That, to me, is the risk of playing offense this way, is the game script better go your way. You better have the lead against the Chiefs if you're going to play this way.
That said, they didn't have the lead against the Ravens, and they kind of turned it up.
Which was nice to see.
It was nice to see. It should be mentioned every single time. They got lucky. They didn't do whatever they wanted. They got a 4th down deflection to a receiver in the back of the end zone that kept the game alive and then made a stop and then got it back and then made a stop and then got it back.
Also, by the way, the more we see Baltimore's defense, the more that we're learning that everybody's going to do this.
Well, they've lost a bunch of players since then. But, could the Bills really do it whenever they want, or do they need a 4th down deflection off a hand into the arms of a receiver or the back of the end zone to get within 1 score?
Yeah.
So, but hey, you don't have to apologize for how you got there. 803-0550. Pete in Salamanca. Hey, Pete.
Hey, good morning, guys. 3 things. First, with respect to Hollins, I think you guys talked about him a little bit ago, how, he didn't really produce for the Bills, at least, commensurate with, how much the fan base seems to like him. One thing you didn't mention is that in the playoffs, I think he had, one big-time catch over Surtain. I don't think it was for a score, But in the championship game, he had a massive catch over McDuffie, who's like, I think one of the best corners in the league.
Yeah, he did a touchdown right before the break. Yep.
Yeah, so very clutch, mentally tough player.
Six catches on 10 targets for 113 yards and a touchdown in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm sorry, 5 for 8 and 104.
Yeah, compare that to Diggs, who I like, and that's like the reason why I'm calling. You know, I think like people have like mixed emotions on this player. I think when he left, there's a lot of sour grapes. I mean, you know, I think it's on him with how he kind of like loosely alluded to Allen and like the sour grapes with how he left. But like in hindsight, I think it's like Hasek, who was unquestionably a great player for the Sabres, left under bad circumstances. But in like hindsight, I never think about like how he forced his way out of town or, you know, anything like that. I think about what an unbelievable player he was for the Sabres. And that's kind of where I'm at with Diggs. Yeah. I mean, when he left, I was like, this guy, you know, what a jerk. But after, you know, a year or so, it's just like, I look back, like that 2020 season and the 21 season, he was unbelievable.
Yep.
So that's how I feel.
Thanks, Pete. I also think, like, you know, along the way before it broke down, he helped. He was part of what made the Bills cool. The Bills not only got good, the Bills got cool.
Yeah.
Around the league. And one thing on the playoffs, because, you know, you hear a lot of Diggs didn't show up in the postseason. Mentioned to you, Mac Hollins had 104 yards receiving last postseason total. Diggs had more yards than that in 3 individual playoff games with the Bills. They weren't big enough games to matter because that's how it goes. In the 2021 postseason, that's before the 13 seconds game, he went for 128 against Baltimore, 106. Oh, sorry, 2020. That's where they lost to the Chiefs in the AFC Championship game. Not 13 seconds. 128 against Indianapolis on 6 catches. 106 on 8 catches in the Taron Johnson game. Like, he was a big part of that game. Not the most important play. And then 6 for 77 in the AFC Championship game. In the 13 seconds game, he didn't do much, but Gabe Davis did. That was, you know, that's the idea. So whatever. Like, when I look back at Diggs and his postseason troubles, like, whatever. If I'm at the risk of defending him too much, he fumbled on the first play against the Chiefs in the last game he played here, right?
Yep.
Can't do that.
Ball went out of bounds.
He had a drop on that deep pass.
Yep.
Allen fumbled on that drive. Spencer Brown got it back. And then they didn't score. Like, guys, good players do sometimes also make mistakes. And which way did the ball bounce? Sometimes that determines how we remember it or not. Like, Diggs did not come up for them big in those big playoff games. He had 21 yards in a home playoff game against the Chiefs. Who were the other receivers on the field? Trent Sherfield, Deontay Hardy. Like, the Bills have multiple playoff seasons in here and playoff losses. And I would ask you, the other receivers that played in those games, where are they? Amari Cooper is retired. Beasley, Brown, Sanders, of course, aged out, retired. McKenzie, Sherfield, Hardy. Where is everybody? He's still in the league, and he's still making a difference.
You forgot Andy Isabella.
Andy Isabella.
He played in those playoffs.
Right.
The last one.
The Bills have at the end of his time here, they let it all wither away around him, and then like how come you're not producing? Like, well, maybe, you know, some other pieces here. Everybody Eats could have been. Well, I guess he might not have wanted Everybody Eats, which could have been a part of it. 803-0550. So anyway, water under the bridge. David in David, maybe not in Buffalo, wherever you are. Hey, David. Good morning.
Hey, morning, guys. How we doing?
Good.
Yeah. So I mean, was at the game last week. It just kind of feels like the pass game just looks hard. I think that's the best way to categorize at least the concern I'm feeling. It doesn't seem like passing the ball 40% of your offensive plays is really going to let you kind of take bigger leads, especially against a team like New Orleans. And it just kind of keeps these lesser teams in the game. So hopefully they can get Josh Palmer going. It really feels like pass to score, run to win. So hopefully they find a better balance there.
Thanks, David. On pass, like neutral pass frequency and pass over expected, I could get you that here if you want that, Joe. Ben Baldwin's site.
They're below average, I know.
Yeah.
I don't know where New England is, but I'm sure they're low too. I would guess.
I've never thought this before. Should I care about either one of these? Neutral pass frequency or pass over expected?
No, I like neutral pass better because it eliminates garbage time.
Okay.
And pass over expected still counts it for some reason.
I mean, you can on Ben Baldwin's site, you can kind of do the sliders here. So,
okay, yeah.
All right. Just exclude it when your win probability is less than 20. What if I do less than 30? Just try that. On that, like Bills' neutral pass frequency.
Yep.
And part of the frustration for a Bills fan that does feel this frustration is every once in a while they go into a lull and you think, you have Josh Allen on your team. What's with the runs and the screens? You have Josh Allen. So your neutral early down pass frequency right now. You have good teams at the bottom. The Lions are the lowest.
Mm-hmm.
Then the Jets. See, some teams do it by necessity, and some teams do it because they feel like they built a strong team. Lions, good. Jets, we can't throw it.
Right.
Seahawks,
good.
Probably good.
I think it's a good team.
We'll see. Eagles, good. Saints, we have to.
Yeah.
Bills, good. Washington, good. Baltimore, good. Giants, we have to. Titans, we have to.
Yeah.
So, it's whatever. We'll see
It's
how
a bit of a mix.
It's a mix,
a good mix.
And it's also worth mentioning. Like along the way, it's almost like we're reading the Bills' test results for a test that they're not going to take. I was just looking at fourth down decision making. Someone sent that Tomlin chart you sent me, and I looked at the Bills and where McDermott is on fourth down efficiency, aggressiveness, like his calls. And you know what happened when I clicked include the playoffs? He got more aggressive in the last 3 years.
Yeah.
So, hey, what's he do on 4th and 2? Well, during the season, he does it this way. And then if you include the playoffs, he ticks up where he should be. Because maybe he thinks in November, like, whatever.
Right.
I got a gut feeling here. I got this. I got that. Get me to a really important playoff game. High leverage, I'm not going to mess that up. He's more aggressive. Or, if not, maybe I should include something else here. Maybe he's not more aggressive. Maybe everybody else wilts. Because as soon as you include him in the playoffs in the sample, the Bills go right to the top. It's Lions-Bills on fourth down decision-making. 1-2. So anyway.
And the Lions look great.
I've got instant trivia. You want the very fast instant trivia?
Sure.
Joe, hit us with the instant trivia music. Okay, so Mike Vrabel has 2 wins against Sean McDermott in the regular season.
Okay.
Name the other coaches that do.
That have 2 wins against Sean McDermott in the regular season.
Vrabel has a chance to get his 3rd.
Okay.
Only Belichick has 3.
He has 2. The one where Allen slips on Monday night. What's the other one? We must have another one.
The one where they get blown out down there on a Tuesday or something.
It was a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Game got delayed. Okay, Belichick.
Yes, Belichick has more than 2. He has 3 regular season wins against McDermott.
Okay.
2 regular season wins.
Not Andy Reid, right?
Not Andy Reid. He has 1.
Because the Bills also beat them in 2017.
Yep.
Okay.
He has one. Was that also a Tuesday? It was a COVID year game here. Monday afternoon at 5 p.m., something like that. Something goofy.
How about, does Robert Saleh?
Yes. 2 regular season wins against McDermott.
Zach Wilson wins. Okay. There's not going to be a Miami coach here. Flores?
Nope.
Not McDaniel? Not McDaniel.
Nope.
There's another Miami coach?
There technically is half a Miami coach.
Oh, Adam Gase?
One with the Jets, one with the Dolphins.
Gross. How does he make it to that list?
You got 2 more.
They were early. Yikes. All right. Urban Meyer didn't get to a second.
Nope.
What about Harbaugh?
Correct. John Harbaugh.
35-10.
And also
2019.
A game here. Yeah. 24-17.
John Brown, Marcus Peters at the end of the game.
Yep.
Okay. How many more?
1 more.
1 more. 2 wins or more against McDermott. Okay. What about Zach? Oh, is Zach Taylor there? No, he's not there in 2017. It's not Zach Taylor?
No.
I think Marvin Lewis is the coach in 2017 still. Okay, so just think Bengals, no. Tomlin, no.
Nope.
Tomlin is one. Oh, what about Todd Bowles?
No.
I thought maybe one Jets, one Bucks. Is this coach still active?
No.
He's not active.
No, he was replaced last year. He's also a coach of 2 different teams.
Replaced last year, coach of 2 different teams. Doug Peterson.
Yes.
He beat the Bills with the Jaguars.
London.
And then the Eagles game where they smoked the Bills, right?
Carson Wentz, yep.
Carson Wentz didn't even do anything. Carson Wentz is what beat the Bills twice in the last 5 years, and I don't think he completed a pass.
803-0550 and 1-888-550-2550 to join us. It is Jeremy and Joe. It's Football Friday. Football Friday is brought to you by Salino Law. Car crash? Call Salino. Call the 8s. And by Crosby's Pizza and Subs, Crosby's Hometown Fuel. Game day ready since 1922. The Super Great American Football Friday Frenzy returns when we return. I am eager to see. I can't decide what I want here out of this game. I mean, I want the Bills to win, but what do I want from Drake May? Do I want the Bills to totally squash him? Do I want him to look good so people start taking it seriously a little bit? I don't really know. I think there's a lot of talk around May, a lot of hype around May, and I do think he's pretty good. But Patriots fans are not puffing their chest out like they have the next Josh Allen. Not yet. It was 3 weeks ago I told you his new nickname was Drake Maybe.
Right.
So he did not have a great opener against...
Their nickname for him was Drake
Yes, their
Maybe.
nickname for him was Drake Maybe. Because the Raider game did not go well. And after that, you had the Steeler game, they lost. But in there, you're seeing EPA per play. You're seeing a guy that gets it done on third down. He's third in the NFL in EPA per play among quarterbacks. Number 1 is Jordan Love. Number 2 is Josh Allen. Number 3 is Drake May.
Yeah.
So when he drops back, good things happen. And the team around him is not perfect, but is he worth worrying about on a level like a Justin Herbert?
Yeah.
Is he worth worrying about on a level like C.J. Stroud, right? Stroud had a year where it was, he's the next guy, and now he's just not.
No.
So I don't know where he'll be in the hierarchy by the end of this year. He's got a long way to go, but there are plenty of people that think the tools are kind of there.
Well, if it's Christian Benford against Stephon Diggs on the outside on Sunday, Diggs will get some, but it's not like he's, what he was with the Bills 5 years ago.
You're right. He's still a really good player. And this is baked into the stats of, what's going on with Drake May throwing the ball. I think he's number 1 in the league in completion percentage for a guy with a minimum amount of throws. He's great on third down. But they're not pushing the ball down the field.
Right, it's short.
They have his average depth of target is I think 28th or 29th in the league.
Right.
Because they like to just kind of be a little more methodical, and they don't have we talk about the Bills with this. They're the same way. When you have Stephon Diggs and a bunch of tight ends you throw to, that doesn't scream throwing the ball over the top of the defense, right?
Right.
Stephon Diggs isn't the same player he once was, and he was never this super deep threat. He was a guy who could get deep, and he had more speed than people might realize, but it wasn't his game. His game was just running routes, getting open, finding his way open, and then he could pop one downfield once in a while. So you're right about that, Joe. I think the Bills here, they have to be very aware that the Patriots, that's not going to be how what their game plan is going to be, because that's not what they do. And to your question about how the Bills cover him, I don't think you have to have a guy just follow Stephon Diggs around. Maybe they choose to do that because he is the one receiver. And maybe they say, just go do that for Christian Benford. But I think that they believe in what they do and how to go about, defending a team like this, and they might not have to do that.
Football. Super great American football Friday frenzy.
Don't blink. If you're a blinker, cut your eyelids off.
Yes. Football time.
Don't blink.
Don't blink. Unless it's 4th and 1 and you... Never mind.
Cut your eyelids off. Cut your eye. I mean, every time it hits, it's so good. Quick review of Taylor Swift's new album from my wife. Oh my God, this album. Sorry I'm not listening to you, but this is good.
Thank you for everybody listening to us instead of the new Taylor Swift.
And then she said the song "Wood" is explicit, and I went ahead and looked at let me check the lyrics of this new track. And let's just say that this song is going to make NFL circles.
I'm looking it up right now. I've only heard the first song on the album.
This song, above all others, is going to be... Yeah. All right. Anyway.
In NFL, like, in a bad way?
No. It's explicit. Okay. The Super Great American Football Friday Frenzy. Going to the 506.com, where we go to see our lineup of games. For those of you that will not be on the ticket or just watching locally, Denver and Philadelphia is a game we get.
Root for Philadelphia?
Sure. It's not easy to do sometimes.
That's a good game, though.
Yeah.
It might be a boring game because the Eagles play the most boring brand of football in the world at the moment, but I also wouldn't mind seeing the Eagles get toppled a little bit here and throw them into a bit of chaos. It could be a little bit of fun. The A.J. Brown stuff, if he goes for 0 catches again, which I would not prefer because he's starting in my fantasy lineup. But all right, Denver, come on, let's see what you are.
than for Philly. Houston-Baltimore is an early game.
I'm still
Not
wondering.
interested.
I'm still wondering if Lamar plays.
C.J. Stroud says he feels old. He's 23.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
That's not good.
Well, it's weird until you realize that he does get hit on every single play.
Fair.
So maybe it's not the weirdest thing in the world.
Giants at Saints. Listen, what we need is there's the original, then the knockoff, and then the knockoff to the knockoff.
Yeah.
We've got Josh Allen to Drake May to Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart, listen, thought he looked all right. Brian Dable's got to be thinking, my job, I might save it. This kid takes
With this guy,
takes it by storm. Maybe we can get things going.
He did lose his number one receiver, but
True.
he still looked okay without him.
He played well enough and fun enough that it makes me want to watch the Giants. So Giants at Saints, might keep an eye on that one.
Okay.
Also early games. The Fox early game. A lot of the country gets this one. Dallas and the Jets.
Oh.
Yeah. Have a good time.
I'm so sorry for most of the country on that because the Jets are painful to watch.
Yep. The others in that Fox early window that you don't get, you might want instead. Vegas at Indy. That'd be better.
Okay.
And Miami, Carolina.
Yikes. I like the Vegas Indy game. Raiders could win that game.
Yeah.
They're weird though, like Pete Carroll.
I take that back. They cannot win that game.
They could win that game.
Bet the house on Indy. With a stat of the day for you. We might have had a couple stats of the day, but I'm going to give you another one anyway. The leader right now in the NFL in net yards per pass attempt, which includes sacks. So net yards per pass attempt. Who is the NFL leader in net yards per pass attempt?
Is it Daniel Jones?
Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. It's Indiana Jones. Da-da-da-da-da.
That line has moved a ton, by the way.
What
the Colts opened at -1.5 right now.
I think it should be like 4.5.
It's 7.
Should be.
-7.
Yeah.
We've had some big swings in lines this year. That's one of them. There's no injury really there, right? Bowers is dealing with something. Pete Carroll's just not a coach. Can't be coaching in the NFL anymore. His team looks so old school. Just I don't know, but it's tough because I like their players. Anyways, that's +7 for the Raiders.
Like it. Like the Colts -7.
You like the Colts, yeah.
I do. Late games.
Okay.
Tampa-Seattle is going to be a really good-looking game.
I
That's
like that
at
game.
Seattle.
Yet they're wearing their throwbacks, which will be good.
That'll be Egbuka v. JSN. Forget the quarterback matchup. It's also Baker and Sam Darnold. And did you see Baker's answer when asked if he and Sam talk and remember the old days in Carolina? So Darnold and Mayfield are of the same draft class.
Matt Rule was the coach, I think.
I believe
They
so.
ruined everything for them.
They're both in Carolina trying to save their careers. And Baker asked, you ever guys talk about the good old days in Carolina? And he said, no. No, we don't do that.
It is weird they were on the same team at the same time.
Yeah. So
Very forgotten.
Tampa, Seattle. Tennessee at Arizona. We're on Brian Callahan gets fired watch.
This is one I've seen like Survivor Pool. I'm not in a Survivor Pool, but people that are in Survivor Pools are debating taking the Cardinals this week because when else would you take the Cardinals all year long? But do you want to trust your Survivor Pool to the Cardinals? I don't know. Can the Titans play a respectable game against anybody? Because if they can't do it this week, like that coach is... Remember there was a time, was before the Bills game against the Dolphins where Mike McDaniel was like -300 to be the first coach fired?
Yeah.
I don't know what that looks like right now. I haven't looked. Callahan has got to be the favorite.
Yeah, for sure.
That dude has got like one bad loss to the Cardinals and like what are we doing here?
Which it would extend the streak. It happens almost every year.
What?
A quarterback drafted in the top 3, the coach is fired the next year.
Like during this or after?
Has a new coach the next year. Happens all the time.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams, it just happened with.
Yeah, Mayfield it
Drake
happened
May,
with.
it happened for.
Mayfield and Darnold it happened with. Right?
Yeah, it is very normal for a guy. Like, oh, you're going to draft this guy who's going to save your job? Nope.
Right.
And next year's reclamation project will be, well, Joe Brady? Does he like Cam Ward? I don't know. Is Joe Brady taking the Tennessee job? If he gets offers?
If he likes Cam Ward.
I don't know if he likes Cam Ward or not, but Cam Ward next year will be a reclamation project, and somebody go there and see how you like this guy. Number 1 overall pick. So anyway, Tennessee and Arizona, the Cardinals and Jonathan Gannon. What?
Not inspiring.
No.
But I love their tight end.
Washington and the Chargers.
So Jaden Daniels is back.
He is.
But he's missing both Terry McLaurin and Noah Brown for this game. His 2 starting outside receivers.
So it's
Debo
and who?
Ertz.
Ertz.
I couldn't tell you an outside receiver. Luke McCaffrey, I think, is starting for them this week.
Right.
Who's done nothing in the league, like special teamer. So not much.
Detroit at Cincinnati with
this is the biggest line of the week.
As it should be. The Lions are going to put up 40.
10.5.
They'll run through their faces.
Jamar Chase and T. Higgins are in jail right now. Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be a big rushing day for the Lions, who you said are the number 1 rushing team in the league, neutral situations.
Yeah.
Well, they might not have many neutral situations this game because they're going to be 90% to win for like the entirety of it.
Sunday Night Football, of course, we have Bills and Patriots, and then Monday night, really good.
Come on, Jags.
Kansas City at Jacksonville.
Come on, Jags. Maybe figure out a way to use your 2 super talented wide receivers. They probably need one of those 2 to go off to beat the Chiefs, don't they? Also, first look at Travis Hunter on primetime, but that's not really even much of a thing right now. Right? Like, he's not really entertaining.
No.
I think, though, what happens there? There is no way they're going to let this continue. They traded so much to get him where they did.
He's got 21 targets in 4 games.
But this is not you traded a first-round pick in the future to move up to number 2 overall.
To take Travis Hunter.
He's not Jamar Chase.
No.
Right now. And for what you paid, he better be.
He should be, yeah.
And honestly, he probably should also be doing something on defense for you at the same time if you're going to give up that much. And I've actually seen that he's probably it seems like he's doing better on defense so far. That he's showing more as a corner early on than he is as a receiver. So, but you're not doing that. You're not going to not play him on offense for what you gave up. It's very weird. Very weird situation, which maybe was predictable the whole time. That he'd show up in the league, they try to do both, and it'd just be kind of weird. And that's what's happening.
Bye weeks this week. First installment of bye weeks. Falcons, Bears, Packers, and Steelers with the earliest buys. Which means, by the way, for those of you out there in guillotine leagues, now the sweat begins. Now it's guillotine and look ahead. I've got 3 guys on bye. Time to start buying some players.
Yeah. Well, as someone that's going through that, my start of the week in guillotine, for those that have bye weeks like me, is Kendrick Bourne for the San Francisco 49ers.
Good heads up on that one.
Definitely should start him.
Last night in our fantastic four-way parlay, which we were very close to hitting.
1.5 yards.
Sensitive subject, Owen. It's fine. It wasn't a bad pick. Just missed.
No, he's close. He was 16 yards.
When I said Kendrick Bourne over 41, you said, that's a lot for him.
It's a big number.
And he put up 141.
Yeah, he did.
He
tripled it.
A full 100 yards over the over for Kendrick Bourne. He's good. He was in New England recently, right? Hey, we can't.
He was with Mac Jones.
Right, we can't find a receiver. Turns out that guy's Kendrick Bourne. He's all right. He's pretty good. All right, that's Super Great American Football Friday Frenzy. Owen has found the lyrics to that Taylor Swift song.
I looked and couldn't find them.
Oh, really? I'll check our group chat.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I got it.
Take a look at that.
It is something.
It's going to be really that's going to get thrown around by some defensive backs and nickel corners in the league, I think.
I don't know what it's going to be thrown around by, but it's
it's going to be bad for him, I think, is what it's going to be.
I don't know. I don't know it could possibly be bad for him.
He's going to get destroyed for this. On the field? Yeah.
What's the sick What's the sick burn?
They're going to call him
What?
It's just going to be like you know, your ladies over here telling your business, buddy.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's not.
Your girl wrote a song about how awesome you are. Uh-oh.
Right.
Oh, no, I'm devastated.
It's the kind of thing that will get brought up by guys that think they're getting him, and they're really just not. But it will be thrown around regularly, I'm sure.
They're going to call him Redwood Tree, is what they're going to call him.
That's probably right.
Okay. Again.
So it comes down to whether he'll be bothered by that. He is someone you can get off tilt.
Yes, right. And then he will headbutt you in the end zone and then flop and get a flag.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So careful. Remember when he did that with Milano?
Or he'll go take it out on his head coach.
Right.
Well, my phone's ringing. We got to go to a break anyway. 803-0550 on WGR.
I think Kincaid looks better. I think Kincaid legitimately, he's not dropping balls. He's attacking balls with his hands. He looks dangerous when he's got the ball in his hands, relatively, for a tight end he does. I think he looks good. I think he's earning more targets. The numbers would back that up. And I guess I just don't love a lot else right now. Like, everything else is going pretty well. This is just passing offense, by the way.
Yep.
Like, rushing offense is fine. You don't need to touch it. But, like, Josh Palmer, I don't know. It's kind of happening. Not really. Coleman, again, is, I think, what Coleman is. You're going to get some big plays, and you're going to get a couple games where he disappears. But Kincaid looks like a player, to me, through 4 weeks, where there should never be a game where he's not at least involved a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't have to go 10 targets in a game for him.
5.
But last week, to not have looked his way one time, and you're into the fourth quarter, for how strong he's looked, that's weird to me. Like, that you don't have to even exit everybody eats with just, and maybe just once in a while. We never get into a game into the fourth quarter and that guy's not involved. Because I think so far he's looked like their best pass catching option.
I don't know. I'm still going to be in that spot where, why do I take the Patriots seriously? It's not because they can run the ball. It's because they can throw it. And that's how I am in every single matchup the Bills ever have. If a team can throw it, I'm taking that team seriously. And if they can't throw it, I don't care. And a great example is New Orleans. New Orleans ran for 189 and lost by double digits because they can't throw. I mean, Rattler might have had a touchdown to Brandon Cooks that didn't get completed. But why do I worry about the Patriots? Not because they run it. It's because they can maybe throw it. Why do I worry about the Ravens? It is not Derrick Henry. It's Lamar and Zay Flowers. Because they can pass it. The Bills have often had stretches where we are sitting here and they are 7-2. And we're saying, boy, a guy with run defense, you could probably run on this team. And what happens? They keep winning. Last year, the playoff game, sure, they needed turnovers. But Baltimore came in, and what happened? They didn't run the ball all that well. What do? They threw it on the Bills.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, not to say you're wrong, Trump, but like in terms of like how I view the matchup, I don't sit here and lose sleep about Ramondre Stevenson. I lose sleep. Maybe I don't lose sleep at all about this matchup, but I give the Patriots a fighting chance and talk about their future because of the guy under center. No Bucky Irving this week. No Chuba Hubbard.
And no Trey Bensons. You have 3 running back starter changes in the league this week. Michael Carter probably in Arizona, Rico Dowdle in Carolina, and then probably Rashad White in Tampa. But that one to me is the biggest question because Sean Tucker is there too, and they like to use White as the passing down guy, so we'll see what they do.
Yeah. All right. Sean Tucker, Syracuse guy. Give it to him. He got a bunch of touches in a game a year ago and went off for 200 yards.
Yeah.
He's fast.
I think he probably leads them in carries.
Well, I just picked him up. Let my wife know. I made the move for you, Bucky Irving out. I picked up your players. I'll run her team. Like, I need more teams to run. All right. What else? Anything?
The Browns have begun construction on their new stadium.
Soft. Dome. Just another wimpy Rust Belt city that can't handle the weather.
Well, clearly they got to keep Joe Flacco and Dylan Gabriel in those really pristine conditions.
Yes.
Take advantage of that.
I hope you're all going to be happy when the Browns become a track team, an indoor track team.
No.
And the Cleveland Browns are out here, fastest show on turf.
They will not do that.
Why not?
Because I've watched the Browns for 25 years and they continue to be the same team. Except for that 2-year period where Mayfield was pretty good for them. The other video I just watched during the break, the new improved Delta Center, where the Utah Mammoth play. They made these crazy changes to the stands, like millions of dollars, and like changing how what the angles are. They are the lower bowl are the steepest seats I've ever seen in my life. Like the top of the lower bowl in this video I'm watching at the Utah Mammoth Arena, it's like you're in the upper deck. But also that creates so much room between seats. Like it looks so totally different than anything you'd ever been accustomed to in an arena.
Do you know what the angle kind of looks like? It looks like you're watching a hockey video game. It's the angle of the
kind of.
It's the angle of the camera that's that steep and that close.
Right. You are when we've said you're on top of the field for the Bills Stadium,
that's what this looks like.
This is beyond that.
I think it looks like one of the best seats I've ever seen at a hockey game, the top of that 100 level. All right, Northtown Automotive Extra Point Show coming up. Sean McDermott will pop along the way, and so will Pat Hammer for the weather update. Got the update on the drought. Joe's talking about the drought because he loves drought.
There is a drought.
You love
right
drought.
now. I don't love droughts.
You're just a drought.
Just all I know.
Expert. You're a maven.
Oh, yeah.
A maven when it comes to droughts. All right, so Sal's coming up with the Extra Point Show, and then off we go to the weekend. We'll talk to you from the stadium, from Highmark Stadium for Sunday Night Football and the Rivalry Series debut with those sweet uniforms. Wear white. I got to make sure I remember to do that. I got to bust out that old school Stevie Johnson jersey. We're going to see some good jerseys on Sunday. Your Ryan Denny's and your just like the old white Bills throwback or old white Team Europe jerseys.
Oh, see, the old white ones, the blue shoulders are so blue.
Yeah, you feel like it's not whiting out enough?
It might not be white enough.
All right, well, paint them. No, don't paint them.
Don't paint them. That's probably a bad idea.
Yeah. All right. Talk to you Sunday, and then also again on Monday.